Okay. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with the Forspoken demo. This demo dropped last night during the Game Awards. So now I finally get the chance to try out this game for myself. Yo, peoples, Kyushu92 here, and welcome to my first impressions of the Forspoken PS5 demo. This demo will decide if I play this game or not, so we're about to see. I've already had Denim use the bathroom, so he should be fine for a nice long while. So now we get to see this game for what it is. And for what it is, I hope it's good. So let's go to settings. Spell switching slowdown, damage receive. You can actually edit that, so that's interesting. Stamina recovery speed. How fast can you do it? Fast, very fast. That's default. Damage receive, increased, significantly increased, or significantly reduced. Enemy knockdown time, auto evasion, automatic support, spell switching, and that's gameplay balance. So it's nice to see the options to edit how difficult you want a game to be and the parameters around that as well. That type of accessibility I actually do like in games. So controls, display, performance focused, good. So we have quality, we have ray tracing, and we have performance. Performance above all else. Motion blur on, gamma settings, sound settings. Okay, is there accessibility? Okay, automatic item gathering, lock picking. There's lock picking? There's lock picking in this game. Item visibility, map icon size, highlight nearby characters, spell switching menu display, parkour sprinting. Default, toggle, let's leave it on default. Leap, soar. Sprint button. Cuff compass, cuff chat frequency. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. A lot of people were concerned that the dialogue was going to be cringy, and I noticed for a fact that there's times when Cuff and Faye, or wait, her name is Frey? Like Freya. I thought it was Faye, but they made it so that you can make it so that they don't talk as much. So I'm glad that such an option is there, because if this dialogue gets annoying in this game, then that cuff chat frequency, yeah, that's gonna get bumped down real quick. So we got the HUD size, battle ranking info, spellcraft challenge, attack hit display, subtitles are on. Subtitle size medium, semi-transparent, speaker name display, units of measure, imperial. So we'll just leave that as is. So let's start a new game. Let's check it out. Thank you for playing the Forspoken demo, in which you can enjoy a sample of the full game. Please be aware that the game is still in development and you won't even let me read the rest of it! But hey, Psycho, good to see you again. So let's just see how this game is. Let's just see how it is.
Frey Holland, daydreamer, cat lover, New Yorker. On a fateful evening, her life changed.
Yo, Ravi!
When she was mysteriously transported to the beautiful, treacherous land of Athia. Frey arrives with a magical, sentient bracelet inexplicably wrapped around her arm, then discovers she can cast powerful spells and use magic to swiftly traverse the sprawling landscapes. The last remnants of Athia's populace soon look to Frey as their only hope for confronting the Tamtas, once benevolent matriarchs, who now rule as maddened and evil sorceresses. Reluctant to help, but desperate to find a way back home, Frey sets off on a journey through this strange and dangerous land.
All right, let's begin the tutorial so we can get accustomed to this. All right, so how did the control... Let's do this. Because after coming off of Sonic Frontiers, where the controls are incredibly responsive and everything moves smoothly, I can only hope that this is really responsive as well. Now, I want to see Frey's face. Does it change at all, or is it always blank? Because that's one thing that stuck out to me the most. She has the most blankest stare on her face. I mean, that is a 1,000-yard stare if I ever saw one. Like, I feel like Aloy has a lot more emotion to her idle transformations, a little bit. Not idle transformation, but idle animations. But her face is just one expression. But even Kratos had like one expression on his face the majority of the time, but it was characteristic to him. And it, you know, it fit. But this, just a 1,000-yard stare. You don't look around. You don't look at your environment. Your eyes don't move. They just blink. And you're just staring in one direction, and that's it. I'm just, It's not a deal breaker. And this game has photo mode. Okay, so that's not surprising. Okay, so let's get a good look at Faye. At least she doesn't have, like, the shaved side head haircut, because I'm tired of seeing that on people, just in general. But, interesting. Okay, let's check out the game. Let's check out the game!
I thought we'd lost you for a moment there.
Just thinking, pondering, ruminating, all the big words.
Alright, attack magic. Use attack magic to defeat the oncoming enemies. Press R2 to unleash an attack spell. This game. God, Jill, I know, you already feel some way about this game. You let me know this every time I bring it up. Literally every time I bring it up. But I'm trying it out for myself. Press R2 to unleash an attack spell or hold it down to build up power before casting. And if you think the text is incredibly small from the screen you're looking at, don't worry. I mean, even for me, the text size is kind of a bit on the small side. Coming from God of War and Frontiers, where the... Hold on. All right, sorry about that, everyone. Gajiel says, I've heard the combat is actually great. And here I was thinking that it was bad because you said, like, I heard things and people said that the combat was bad, but here you go. This is the reason why you need to wait for more people to have their impressions. There's a certain aspect of this combat that I'm looking for. But once again, sorry for the interruption there. Just family, you know, getting my food as usual. It's just the advertisement doesn't do it just. I swear some game companies need a marketing team for real. Seriously. Attack magic. Use attack magic to defeat the oncoming enemies. Press R2 to unleash an attack spell or hold it down to build up power before casting. So we have regular and we have charge. That's already a good concept. Switch between various attack spells by using R1 to open the spell switching menu. Can I switch it by tapping a button instead of just bringing up a whole menu? Can I have something on a quick button that I can just switch to immediately? Like if I want a fast shooting magic, then I can do that, then hit a button twice, and then it switches to like support, or it switches to like slow, widespread, and destructive. Is there an option for that? I need to know. All right, so that's burst shot, that's shield shot, and scatter shot. Burst shot fires forth lumps of explosive rock that deal area damage. And then we have shield shot creates... whoa!
This'll do it. Incoming! Whoa! Ha.
I didn't even notice that one dude next to me. I didn't even notice that person next to me. Support magic. Support magic provides various beneficial effects. You can use it to gain tactical advantages, such as slowing or even stopping fast-moving enemies, allowing you to blast them with attack spells. Press L2 to cast a support spell. So R2 is attack magic, L2 is support magic, and L1 opens a menu that allows you to switch between them. Okay, so R1 and R2 are your attack spells-oriented buttons. L1 and L2 are your support magic-oriented buttons.
That's not doing much.
Okay, since it gives me the option to look at all this magic, look at all this magic. We got a bunch of magic here. Phrase magic, Scylla's magic. I have no idea what that means. Hold on. Apologies once again, I'm in high demand today. So let's check out all the magic. So we got Bind, we have Tendril, we have Disperse, Leech, cause magical poison curing plants to spring forth from within you. What? Okay. Interesting. Scylla's magic. Scylla's magic? So we got all this magic stuff and then we got even more?
Say now's the time to strike.
No shit.
Don't panic.
Stop making me panic. Yup. We got this. Yup.
I was trying to use more magic. Okay, switching between spell sets. You can use another style of magic by switching to the appropriate spell set. Press L1 to open the spell switching menu, then select from the 2 available styles with the right stick. Okay. Phrase magic, and then Scylla. Okay, so what we have is a power of untold depth and potential. Its wielder can command the forces of nature. That's Frey's magic. And then we have Scylla's magic, the power of the former Tanta of strength. Its wielder can command the force of the flames.
Let's settle this shit. All right. Try this for size. Nope, not working.
Now's your chance.
On it. Embrace the flames.
Wait, there was something over here.
That should come in
Loot
handy.
drop.
Oh, come on. It's too many.
Less talking, more fighting.
I'm gonna see if there was any drops back here. No, there weren't. This will end the tutorial. Do you want to check out the commands or settings one last time? No. So are we out in the open now? Frey's Journey, Forspoken demo. So, okay, check the objectives. Go to the central refuge in the Water Garden, defeat all the enemies at Mervale Bridge, dive into the Rosewood Font, improve your magical powers at the Monument to Strength, acquire a new cloak in Guzel. Already, I'm not a fan of this fisheye perspective in the menu. Can we get rid of that? Can we turn that off? I know they're trying to be mystical by having it like curve around the edges of the screen, but it ends up shrinking the text on the outer edges of the circular of the fisheye perspective. I'm not a fan of that. It doesn't detract from the gameplay, but it is distracting when you're trying to look at words normally in a straight line and they're curving to the side. So I really hope there's an option to just flat out turn that fisheye perspective for menus off. Just turn it off. Can I have? I want that as an option. I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna reply to them and let them know. Hey, can we have a toggle for the fisheye perspective of menus? Because this is gonna. It's like I feel like I gotta tilt my head a certain way, or it's just like my eyes can tell that a word or the placement of the words is off kilter just a little bit. So we have all these objectives. And we got our map here. So we got a map here. Water Garden, Central Refuge. This is a big space for them to be allowing us to run through. Even though we got like a whole map. Can I zoom all the way out? Yeah, this is just a small portion of the map of the full game, but it still looks like it's going to be pretty big. And there's plenty of things to look into, and it automatically tells me where all the chests are. So there's actually something at the top of this mountain. Tanta's familiar monument, scout the area. Okay, so now let's check out all of our magic. That's Scylla's magic on one side. Let's check out ours. So hold, convert back to mana. This can be leveled. Burst level 2. Then there's burst level 3. Fire forth clumps of explosive rock that deal even more damage over an even wider area. Shield shot. And Rarefy allows you to use your crafting skills to combine break shards of the same type to improve their level. Okay. Okay, so we got Genesis, level 1. Summon barbed branches which are fired out in front of you, skewering enemies over a wide area. This fisheye perspective I feel like it's going to be annoying after a while. Genesis 2 hits harder and over a wider area when the buttons are held. And then lastly, strikes and poisons enemies over a wide area when the buttons are held for even longer. So bigger and bigger attacks the more levels you get. Vivify allows you to use your crafting skills to increase the amount of which a necklace improves your health. Then Burrow sends out item-seeking roots. The more loot you find, the more quickly your support magic will recharge. Not a bad passive. Implant fires seeds into enemies that continue to deal damage for a short period of time. Can they explode inside of the person and deal damage to them? That would be cool. Also, you have to fully unlock character skill trees for them to be good, and make sure you have a healer, DPS tank, and AoE characters for your team. Yeah, take these tips from Godjiel. He knows exactly what he's talking about. Prime, place a magical trap in a spot of your choosing that explodes when stepped on, dealing area damage. And then we have a leech, and we have screen. Surrounds you with stones that defend against enemy attacks. So not like summoned swords, not at all. Scattershot level 3. I already seen that. So Scylla's magic. Wait. Yeah, Scylla's magic. Wait a minute. Hold on. Cut and run blows up the ground, sending you flying back on the area, damage-dealing blast, and switching to Frey's magic. Okay, so you have a quick switch. So now we have the physical type fiery magic. We got Slice. We got Charge. We have Arc Slice. We have Rage Slice. Which is just like fistful of magics. Unleash even more powerful punches while charging, and explodes with even more force when released. Interesting. And then Arc Slice keeps getting bigger and bigger until it covers like a big wide area. See, one thing I have to say about games that give you power, they don't really have, some games really don't have it where you are seeing the attacks themselves increase in size and in scope. Like, God of War is a good example, where you can get a skill, and it has adjoining skills that increases the ability of what that one skill can do, and also increases the size of it too. So, more games need to do this, especially if it has you unlocking powers over a time. Yeah, it definitely needs to do that. Blast Slice. Throws a magical spear at an enemy that damages them in the surrounding area, flies further, and hits harder from midair. And then Blast Slice here. I can learn this, and that explodes. And then the last version, that explodes, and that has a much bigger explosion there. Dragon Drop. A ranged attack that strikes distant enemies and pulls them closer, switching to Scylla's magic as it does so. And then Amplify. Increase the amount by which a cloak improves your magic. So that'll definitely be handy. So then we have Conflagration. Conflagration calls forth a fiery column that splatters enemies with magma, which remains on the ground for a short while after the attack. And I'm guessing that these continue to get bigger and bigger. Okay. Okay, I see all attacks. And then it hits for a bigger spot, and then the last one, it just shoots magma shots all over the place. And then we got Bombardier, kicks enemies backwards with a fiery force, triggering an explosion that damages foes over an area. And then we get Fire Trap, causes lava to bubble up beneath the enemy and simmer away for a hot minute. I have never seen a game use for a hot minute as an actual description of anything. Like, you can hear people say, I say it for a hot minute, like I haven't played this game for a hot minute. I say stuff like that. I wouldn't expect it to be used for an example for an attack. Oh no, this is tedious for no reason and obnoxious. Dude, it's not the menu itself, it's the perspective. The fisheye perspective is unnecessary. I know what they're trying to go for. They're trying to go for this phantasmagorical type view. Let's make it all obscure and weird and everything, but seeing it bending actual display things off to the side like you're looking through a telescope, like the bulb of a telescope, it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. This game loses literally no sense of style if this fisheye perspective was not even here. Trust me, no one would care if this fisheye look was not here. I'm not a fan of it. It's just unnecessary. Legion, we already looked at. Beacon, a light in the darkness that increases the speed in which stamina recharges, but also makes you easier to spot. And then Aegis. I'm just looking at all these different attacks. We're done. We're done. Let's get a move on.
You're mine.
Not what I expected.
Didn't even break a sweat. Good night.
You hate the menu? Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either.
Okay. Can't complain about an easy ride.
Can't you? Doesn't exactly get the blood pumping.
Why would I ever just sprint normally when I can just... Why would I ever sprint normally when I can just jump and that accomplishes me getting across the environment faster?
Not bad, I guess.
Yes, ought to come in handy. Did you find something? We should be safe here.
Good. I'm exhausted.
So we just rolling up. So this is an open world magic game, pretty much. So we just rolling up in people's houses, just taking their stuff. What you mean, quite a lucky find? It was literally just sitting on the shelf. World. Athian writings, tales of the Tantas, the great stones. Long, long ago, the Tantas built spires of stone across all Athia. The Tantas' power was so great that no sooner had they decided to build them than the spires appeared all over the lands. One day, these spires, these monuments shall save our beloved Athia, said one of the Tantas, with great anticipation in her eyes. So, Forspoken versus Hogwarts. I feel like...
Alright, let's do this.
Okay, so we can upgrade some stuff and we can craft some stuff. I'll wait until later. We need to still ransack this person's house.
Got some time to kill. Could read a book.
Okay, spellcraft. Burst shot. Defeat enemies that are vulnerable to phrase magic. 1 of 10. Will boost the damage and give purple magic a boost to 1. So, okay. So, even basic magic that I have can be upgraded if I do certain things concerning it. You really liking this game? It's starting to grow on me a little bit, but I need to play a little bit more before I fully commit to it. Okay, improve stamina. Okay, so having these spellcraft challenges actually improves the magic themselves. It's not just simply me unlocking these moves. Doing challenges actually improves the basic functions of them. And it just boosts the damage. I wonder how many challenges you can do for one specific thing before its ability gets capped off. So that's just something I'm wondering. Let's see. Build up power and strike enemies within 60 seconds. Let's work on burst shot. Let's add that as a challenge. Let's add that as a challenge. So your question is, does your data transfer? No, it does not. But even though it says load game in this demo, I don't think your data is going to transfer. Hold on, let me look it up. Also, Tony Baloney, good to see you as well. So let me see. Forspoken demo. No, the demo will not let you transfer. The demo will not let you transfer your save over, which isn't, at least in this case, a bad thing. I don't consider it a bad thing specifically for just this one instance. It depends on how far I progress, but...
Time to work on that spell, then.
And I guess I could sleep there if I wanted to, but we got stuff to do. We got stuff to improve.
What are we in the mood for today?
Actually, let me put a third one in here. So we got burst shot, and let's see, what is this? This is just a regular shot. Attack enemies while performing magic parkour. We'll add that into the challenges as well.
This looks like it'll be worth my while.
At least it doesn't give it the fisheye
I changed my
perspective.
mind. I want to rest some more.
We're up now.
The only reason you asked was because people have said that the demo was big. Yeah, it's pretty big. People said they spent like hours in here, but that's like it. There's stuff to do and there's stuff to see. So many things to grab. I mean, look at the map. This is not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the map. But looking at the size of the map, this is how big the map is in the demo itself. And there's a ton of chests here, a ton of spots to take photo spots at, a ton of places to explore. This is a big chunk of a map. This is a really big chunk. But there's still so much of the map that's in the full game that's pretty much, I feel, is bigger than this. This is just like a small portion, apparently. Also, kind of like the fact that you can actually rotate the map. Like, you go from a 3D topography view of the map when you zoom in, and then when you zoom out, it gives you like a top-down view. So you can even finer pinpoint certain places of interest a little bit. So that's actually interesting. I'm just not a fan of the fisheye view. That's map, and that's the magic. Now we can look at our gear. So the menu here and the fisheye view in all of its glory, I feel like you would lose nothing visually if you got rid of the fisheye view. So we got our cloak, which has some stats on it. We got like a basic one, so we only have like one stat. We got health, stamina, defense, and healing. And we got magical prowess. Purple magic is 62. Red magic is 59. So your gear is cloaks and necklaces. And then you have nails. I can't believe I'm saying this, but this game is going to have an end game where you're looking for the best nails to wear. It's like, I never thought that sentence would come out of my mouth. This is the type of game where it will have me searching for the best nails to have on. There are some things I have never said in my life, and that still just strikes me as the oddest thing that I've ever said to a crowd of people. I don't know about you guys, but we're going to see if we can find the best nails in this stream. I'm like, okay. But they do offer, they're a part of your stats. They're a part of your gear. So, yeah, Gajil, nails factor into how strong you are. You got to have the best nails. Make sure you look good while you're out there killing all these monsters. It's for magic. It's for magic. Left hand, debuffs from phrase-specific spells last longer, and phrase spell magic is increased by plus 5%. And that's on left hands. It's not just both hands, but it's on one hand each, so you can mix and match to have different effects, apparently. I wonder if there's like a set bonus. So that's just called 3. And this one is called Clutch. Healing item effect boosts when health is low and all spell damage +2. So here's where you can see all of them. And ones that you can paint. Oh, it costs stuff to paint it. You can't just simply switch over to it. It costs a resource for you to actually paint your nails like a different look. Attack spells charge more quickly. All damage is reduced, though. Top level attack magic can set enemies on fire. Debuffs. Okay, so we already got that on our hand. Improves surge magic recharge rate. All damage reduced. Killer blows generate a shockwave. Interesting. These effects are kind of interesting to me now. Like killing blows, those little attacks where I stab into them, they cause shockwaves. So I wonder how crazy these can actually be. And then, of course, we can make it so that we're not wearing anything at all. At least nothing on our hands. This ought to be interesting. Let's see how this goes. It's going to take a hot minute for me to get used to all this.
I'd imagine you'll have this wrapped up pretty quickly.
Yep, no sweat.
Well, do something. That'll teach you.
Yeah, what he said.
Okay, I need to find a crowd of enemies. For all this magic parkour that she does, her regular jump seems incredibly floaty.
Don't let them outflank you.
Not gonna happen. That's it. That's it. We can do better than that.
All right.
Come on.
Alright, I reached the maximum rank for damage and maximum grade, so now my XP and drop rate is massively increased. Whew, thank you, iframes.
Not bad if I do say so myself.
I don't like the look of this. Tired after that little performance?
Hey, I'm always tired.
All's well then. Wonderful.
Okay, so I thought we were gonna hit an S rank when I got the maximum for combat, maximum combat rating, but it just gets to the point where it's just a star. That's fine. It just lets me know that... And plus, your XP and your drop rates massively increase. Like, you get 2 times the XP and 2 times the drop rate increase when you get to that maximum combat rating. So that's interesting to know.
Better than nothing, I suppose.
I'll be the judge of that.
All right, so we completed a challenge. So let's see what it does for our shot. So we can upgrade this now. All right, spellcraft shot completed. Boost damage and purple magic has gone up 1. So can I continue to upgrade this? Or is it only when it has like this sparkly effect on it, the only limit? Because I still got challenges to do.
Onward and upward.
I'm gonna go back to that house.
Give him time to blink.
Exactly what purpose is that ridiculous exaggeration supposed to serve?
Ooh, gross.
Okay. The combat will probably take some getting used to. New fast travel.
Might as well pocket this.
Pretty big expanse. I'll say that. This is a pretty big spot. Pretty big area. Now, all the gameplay videos that I've seen have had, like, spotty frame rate and everything. But that's probably because of the processing of the video itself. What is that supposed to be? Okay. So one thing I want to test out is that even though my regular shot has upgraded...
Yes, very fortuitous timing, I must say.
Even though my shot is upgraded, can I upgrade it again? Or is that the only limit? Okay, so I can't upgrade it again. And here's one. Let's just add that so we can improve stamina recovery and boost my purple magic again.
Let's try practicing this technique.
Evade attacks using magic parkour, so defeat enemies that are vulnerable to Frey's magic.
Break time's over. Let's get moving.
Says the guy who can't even open the door to leave.
Why would I need to? I have you.
Ooh, that was sweet!
Possible.
This should be easy enough.
That is ever true of every battle.
Wait, my grade has not decreased. Does my grade stay the same level even outside of combat? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So the grade you get while you're doing combat, that stays high as long as you're never hit, and it stays that way even outside of combat. Because after finishing that fight with the boggart and those two big bucks, I went to the house and my combat rating disappeared. So you mean to tell me that that grade will remain constant as I'm exploring, allowing me to have the benefits of increased XP and item drops as long as I'm not hit? even outside of combat. So it's not something I can only use in combat and take advantage of. It's just me exploring overall. So as long as I'm not hit, my rating will stay. Interesting. Says danger, but, where's the danger? What is this supposed to signify? What is this? What is this? Is there an enemy up there?
I can make something seriously good with this.
Oh. It counts even if I'm not fully climbing up a spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something's there. What shall we do?
Could pretend we didn't notice.
There are slightly more of them than I'd like.
This'll be a pushover.
Get out of the way.
Yep, grading went down. If I get hit, my rating goes down.
Much obliged.
Oh, finish the job. Not sure you needed my help there, really.
Probably not.
I got a challenge that requires that I dodge. All right, let's try Crucible.
Okay. Yeah. Nope. Done and done.
Okay. The Crucible is also fiery, and I can knock people into it. Interesting. Family got here with lunch, so let me go grab that from them, and then we'll continue on. Firstly, I want to apologize to everyone who's been waiting here for the past 5 minutes. Cookout out here messing up people's orders again. Family done went out of their way to go to Cookout, get us the correct food, and they done messed up our orders. I don't know if it was because of a lunch rush or what, but we got some stuff missing. We got some food missing. We got some orders wrong. Like, first it was Starbucks earlier this morning. Now they messing up my hot dogs. I'm like, you can't be doing that. You can't be messing up my hot dogs. But all will be all right. It ain't like I ain't gonna eat them. So let's get back to the gameplay, and then I'll eat a little bit later. So.
You look like you were miles away.
I was deep in very serious thought, thank you very much.
Why did the camera zoom out? Not Starbucks. I don't eat or drink anything from Starbucks. I had like their egg bites. That's it. Yeah, my sister usually gets like a chai sort of drink.
Oh my god, that was insane.
Just try not to fall.
Oh my god, that was insane. Oh my god,
Not
that was so
enough to
insane.
problem, at least.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna riff on this dialogue because some of it is not good at all.
Don't worry, this will be quick.
Yeah, your rating stays with you regardless of how long. Lay off the Starbucks. Nah, dude. I don't eat nothing from Starbucks. I don't get no drinks from Starbucks. I've never had a drink from Starbucks. I only had like their egg bites, and that's when my family chooses to get it for me. I don't voluntarily get anything from Starbucks. How's the demo? Not feeling this Gotham Knights dialogue. Here's the thing though, Gajiel, there's a setting to turn down how frequently Faye and Cuff speak to each other. So if you're not a fan of their dialogue, you can tone that down so that they're not talking as much. But what I think of the gameplay, it's growing on me. Trying to get the finer points of it toned down.
Whew, feels like I can breathe easy all of a sudden.
I'm very happy for you. This looks like a big one.
I put in some serious work there.
It was an acceptable effort, yes.
Wow, motivational gold. Huh, what's this?
So they gave us an isekai with magic and a talking bracelet. Pretty much.
Getting to be one tough customer.
I'd say you're becoming reasonably deadly, yes.
Okay. Okay, so switch window, switch skill tree, switch window. So that's how it was normally, and that's the sarcasm also makes the dialogue worth it. Almost. It's not like on par with like Spider-Man's level of quippiness. It's not on that level. There's a hint of cringe to it, just a little bit, but not to the point where I can't stand to play the game simply because I don't want to hear the characters talking. So it's not like that. It's not like Red Hood dialogue levels of dialogue in Gotham Knights or Batgirl's level of dialogue in Gotham Knights. Or any dialogue in Gotham Knights. It's like, it's a hint of cringe. But not enough to make me think, yeah, this game isn't worth it. So I have these. Now, how do I... So I got burst shot, shield shot, and scatter shot. How do I set different magics to my window? Because I have bind. Unless I actually have to unlock the... Oh, okay. So I don't have access to these because I gotta find the right book. Yo, CJ! Thought I'd stop by for a little while before work. Yo, it was good to see you as always, CJ. We're messing with the FORSPOKEN demo. So, I have to find the appropriate book for these different types of magics before I can actually use them. For now, I just got access to shield shot, regular shot, and burst shot for now. For now. Now I'm just wondering, with all this that's going on, just how powerful will Frey be by the end game?
I'll try not to consume them all at once.
What one might call a gaggle of troublemakers.
The weak ones hunt in packs, huh?
Okay. Is there an option for after I take out an enemy, it automatically hones in on an enemy? Is there an option for that? Automatic gathering. Nope, there's no option for... Wait, is there? No, there's no option for automatically targeting another enemy. And then you got automatic evasion. So there is no... Wait, this is set on easy? I didn't mess with that I didn't mess with that difficulty setting.
Think that's all of them.
Seems like it. Nice work.
Settings. Set it on normal. I'm not trying to... Don't do that. Sorry, I'm not talking too much in chat other than listening to the stream with your wireless headphones, trying to get your bass guitar to perfect pitch with your tuner. It's understandable, Skeleton. You are fine. It's a little bit of wall running here and there.
Not doing much. This should do the trick.
Look out!
That'll teach you.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh, pathetic.
Ugh, come on, again.
Okay, we were down there already. So enemies don't take long to respawn. So you got some useful respawn locations you can use in order to farm enemies and get some challenges out of the way. Monument to Justice. Ruins of Mar. Photo spot out there. A vital outpost. Keep the townspeople safe for the allotted time. Fort Emin. Fort Emin. Eliminate the enemy. Frey's Journey is right there. We got more locations out there. Take a closer look at the Font of Blessing. And Water Garden, Western Belfry over there. We've already been over there a little bit, but there's Tanta's Familiar Monument, and then the Water Garden Central Refuge that we've already been to. Interesting. At least we marked some things, points of interest on the map. Who told you you could leave from there? Even that little hop contributes to the jump smash. Just this little hop.
How the hell am I supposed to keep my kicks clean in this shit?
Well, if you will insist on such inappropriate footwear.
You know how hard these were to get my hands on? Ugh. Ha! Ha! That's it.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
Evasion and magic parkour. You can use magic parkour to dodge enemies' attacks in battle. Press circle at the right moment to take a quick step out of the way. You can also hold down the left stick with circle while performing magic parkour to evade automatically. You'll find that different enemies require different evasive approaches.
Yeah. Yup. That's it.
Wow, my trigger from my controller is starting to squeak. My R2 trigger, I'm actually hearing it squeak now. Rapid fire!
might consider getting hit a little less.
What do you think I am? Superhuman?
Do I miss graveyard shifts? Nope. I don't miss them at all.
You, perhaps. They seem more than happy to continue.
Come on, try to hit me. Oh, they hit me. They hit me.
That'll do it.
Nice.
Okay, that's Crucible. Fusillade. Summon multiple fiery swords that protect you by attacking enemies while you're charging up your magic.
Yup. Smooth.
All right, so Flow has been upgraded. Okay, she looks fun. Locking onto enemies. Use R3 while an enemy is in view, and you'll see that lock on icon appear, and the enemy in question remains fixed in the center of your screen. When multiple enemies are present, use the right stick to switch between lock-on targets.
You need to be a little more patient.
You done stating the obvious? There. Incoming! Uh-oh. Ugh. Okay.
Magic +1. Frey's magical powers have increased.
Ooh, yeah.
That's the stuff. Now let's find something we can really get our teeth into.
Nah, I'm good. It's not like I'm in training for the world title.
How old is Frey? That will determine how I feel about her dialogue. If she's like in her 20s, then... Huh.
Let's not be ungrateful now.
New magic is now available. Okay, we can learn something new. So we can learn Implant. Oh, I can upgrade Flow now. I need to get my bearings of just a tad bit more. It's Genesis. That's Genesis again. Okay, how about this one? Can I learn this? Nope, I can only I gotta find the appropriate book to learn Conflagration. Because Conflagration looks like it'll be fun. Oh, and I need Zip as well, because that'll help me, you know, get around the areas faster. Alright, I can use Legion now. And I can learn Aegis. So what is Aegis? Summons the protective power of Cleansing Flames to erase any attack or defense reducing effects. So, Cleansing Fire, basically. Okay, I use this magic a lot, so I Should probably learn some more of these higher ranking ones. Oh, I actually need more magic power to learn more of these, actually. So let's learn implant.
Do I look stronger? Because I definitely feel stronger.
I gotta remember that not every single bit of magic is gonna be on R1. There's a bit of a squeak.
Gosh, look at you go.
I know, right? What the hell is this?
I'm not entirely sure. Careful now.
Welcome to a vision of what was once Fort Emmen. Frey must protect those who've taken shelter inside the fortress from the broken onslaught for as long as it takes. Keep the refugees safe for the allotted time. Rewards! Ooh, okay, so completing this will give us mana. And if we do really good, it'll give us a lot of mana, which we can use to upgrade our magic. Alright. Let's see how good we are.
Put your best foot forward.
Wish I could put it up your ass.
Is that Ashley Birch? No, that's not her.
Now's your chance.
On it! Yup.
Aha! I thought they were stupid. They are not stupid.
Yup. That's it.
Can't you wait just a little longer?
No, I fucking can't. Come on.
Who are you trying to hit exactly?
That fucker right there. Ha! Now that's what I call a pick-me-up.
Glad you're feeling on top of your game.
Ha! They may be weak, but man, there's a lot of them.
No strength in numbers.
Okay.
Get out of the way. I sometimes wonder what you think I'm here for.
I sometimes wonder how come a little guy like you makes such a good shield. There. Oh,
It's not something of a handful.
I don't much. Try this one. Good taste? Wait, seriously? I guess I could sprinkle some on you.
Okay, they're resistant to this. This is not good. They're resistant. Help me.
Nope, not working. Okay.
Be careful.
I'm sorry, all right? Yup.
There's okay, there's a lot of them. There are a lot of them.
This is really, really bad, right?
Look out!
Way too close.
About as good as could be expected.
Are you trying to piss me off?
Trying is what I'd recommend you start doing.
This Joker throwing things at me. You made a great point earlier in my Game Awards stream about a Marvel DC beat 'em up being needed and kind of rare these days. Yeah. Does this Joker hit me while we're outside of a mission? Okay, so I almost made it to the top. Almost made it. Both guitar and bass talking to CJ Kyushu. I wasn't talking to you, regular. I'm able to tell when some people are talking to someone else, so you don't need to worry. I don't think every single message that pops up in chat is directly at me. I can tell. I've been doing this for a while. So I didn't get the top bonus, but I could have. But I feel like I should come back here after I upgrade some stuff. I haven't upgraded anything. So that's interesting. If I came back with far stronger and more powerful magic, I probably would have just mopped the floor with everyone there.
Nope, not working. Okay.
Look out!
The health bar is really, really small.
This should come in handy. Uh-oh.
Does that make things a little easier?
More than a little. Next one's gonna hurt.
Well, that's all it does. Perhaps avoiding attacks would be better than using me to fend them off.
Aw. Worried you might get a little scratch? Yup.
Interesting.
Consumables?
I'll try not to consume them all at once.
Yeah, I foresee people turning the frequency in which Cuff and Frey actually talking to each other kind of down. I remember when I played through Biomutant, people got tired of hearing the narrator all the time, so they added a patch that made it so that he talked less.
Remember that.
Tell me something I don't already know.
Now's your chance.
On it! Ah!
Not sure you needed my help there, really.
Probably not.
Can't be very satisfying facing enemies of this caliber.
Yeah, it does feel kind of pointless.
So are they trying to tell me as a player that why am I wasting my time on basic fodder enemies when I could be fighting someone much tougher? Is that what they're basically trying to tell me?
Might as well pocket this. Don't worry, this will be quick.
I do think so. You trying to hit exactly?
Here it comes. That fucker right there. Good, right?
I wouldn't say good exactly.
Is there more?
Happy to go on.
Happy as I'll ever be.
Get up there!
Shit. Looks like some kind of lock.
It's one of these. Cartwheel attack? She got that pimp named Slick backhand lock and loaded. And I can spend mana to unlock this. Reminds me of Spider-Man where you're doing the puzzle for Doc Ock, except this is like a puzzle from Resident Evil where you had to move things around in order to fit it in different spots. So my thing is they want me to link up both pathways, the two bottom ones, to loop around, basically. So now, I gotta get that piece over to that side. There it is. See, I knew it had to be one. My brothers, can we talk about Final Fantasy 16 battle mechanics and kaiju battles too? Look, Final Fantasy 16 is like, yeah, we're gonna give you everything that was good about Final Fantasy 15, and then just amp it up.
Well, I'd never. Yet another remarkable find.
Oh, yeah. The treasure seeker strikes again.
What one might call a gaggle of troublemakers.
The weak ones hunt in packs, huh?
Is that Tim Burton's background music? Sounds like Edward Scissorhands in the background. I guess Kevin Conroy was voicing Batman in Suicide Squad before he passed. Whatever gave you that idea, Skeleton?
I think that's all of them.
Seems like it. Nice work.
It's just that Kevin didn't tell fans about it. He's not required to tell people everything he's working on.
Well, it'll be a good chance to flex our muscles.
That's why
I never
NDAs
said we're
exist. If he told people he was going to be in Suicide Squad, it wouldn't have been a big surprise as it was at the Game Awards. The same way Mark Hamill didn't tell anyone that he was going to be in Arkham Knight, even after vocally saying that the Joker in Arkham City would probably be his last role. None of these voice actors or actors are required to tell their fans what next they're starring in. It would kind of take away from the surprise when they find out in different ways, such as at the Game Awards. We don't need to know everything right up front. Like, how would you feel if Willem Dafoe said, like, hey, I'm going to be in Spider-Man 2, instead of you finding out Willem Dafoe was in Spider-Man 2 when it happened?
Is that ridiculous exaggeration supposed to say?
From what you heard, Batman is the last Justice League member to fight. We literally know nothing about that game, so I'm just going to take that with a grain of salt. That version of Batman felt like Thomas Wayne in that trailer. Okay, so let's put this in perspective, and I probably need to take a break, so I'll probably do like an intermission so I can actually eat my food here, because it's still piping hot. But let's put this in perspective. All the time that we have played Batman in the games, we have always been from the position of Batman, where he was always at a position of power, and we never needed to worry about too much happening to us when we were facing down people. We just used Batman's smarts, and that's all she wrote. We are now about to be in a position where Batman is going to be hunting us. The very thing that everyone in Gotham fears, especially
What he said.
knowing that everything that people try to do in Gotham as far as villains are concerned has always been stopped by Batman. We're about to enter into a game where Batman is
right
our
you are.
enemy. So put this into perspective. For as long as we've known Batman, he's always been one step ahead of basically everyone, and if he wasn't, he became one step ahead of everyone. But another thing to consider is that we've played Batman who has always operated on a no-killing rule. Even as far as Batman Arkham City is concerned, after everything that Joker's done, he was willing to still save him, because that's how he operates. Suicide Squad is going to give us a Batman that's not afraid to kill. Because if you think about it, all of the Justice Leaguers, except for Wonder Woman apparently, have been mind-controlled by Brainiac. If the very trailer from the game where Superman holds up a person and just lasers them to dust, is not an indication of why we should be fearful about a person who has a contingency plan for every single member of the Justice League on how to kill them and neutralize them.
How am I supposed to keep my kicks clean in this shit?
Well, if you will insist on such inappropriate footwear.
You know how
Just
hard
put into
these were to get my
perspective just
hands
how
on?
dangerous
Ugh.
we are all, just how much danger we are all in. We're about to deal with a Batman who, one, is not afraid to severely injure a person, but almost pretty much kill them. But now we're going to be dealing with one who we don't control. Like, we got the Flash, fastest man alive, but apparently not fast enough if that trailer was anything to go by. Because not only was he caught, but also got one of his fingers sliced off by Captain Boomerang. But now we're about to have a Batman that is also set after the... And mind you, it doesn't give you the exact time frame about how long this takes place after the events of Arkham Knight, because Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League is canon to the Arkham-verse, to the Arkham games. We don't know how long time has passed since the events of Arkham Knight, but apparently it is after the events of Arkham Knight, because Harley calls Batman Bruce, and Bruce's identity was revealed at the end of Arkham Knight. So we don't know how long it's been, but apparently it hasn't diminished Batman's effectiveness at being Batman. And it makes me wonder just what the significance of, like, the end of Arkham Knight was when he was, you know...
There are slightly more of them than I'd like.
When he was, I don't know if he was using fear toxin to fight people, like
That's it.
fight crime.
Here it comes. Ugh, get the fuck back!
At least somebody loves you.
I don't know what happened with him using fear toxin, because if you remember at the end of Arkham Knight, where he basically turned into like a nightmare version of himself, that's all we've seen, and it was just left ambiguous afterwards. But it just makes me wonder how the world sees Batman after finding out that he's Bruce Wayne, and how it works for him as a person who's on the Justice League as well, who has his secret identity revealed. And Batman's secret identity has always been a major thing he's kept secret, but the events of Arkham Knight pretty much just put it out there for everyone to know. So there's questions of how the world sees Batman now that they know he's billionaire Bruce Wayne. What exactly was he hoping to accomplish with the Nightfall Protocol if he's out there in the world being Batman, unless he's being Batman on the secret and he's doing things as Batman, but he doesn't let the world know. So it just raises a whole bunch of questions. So I'll probably most likely die if I try to drop down there.
Shit! Thought I was dead for sure.
You weren't the only one.
Feel like Bruce Wayne is his biggest secret? Yeah. But now that that secret's out, what does that mean for Batman as a whole?
Get out of the way.
Die! Woo! Feels like it's pretty easy all of a sudden.
Very happy for you.
Much obliged.
Well, finish the job.
Hey, you hear that?
Her outfit low-key gives you Bayonetta vibes? I don't know about that, because really what she has on is just the clothes she had on when she came out of New York with just a cloak on. Speaking of gear, I haven't changed it, nor have I upgraded it the entire time I've been playing. And we have different cloaks. So we got the regular hooded cloak, We got the Valorous, surge magic recharge rate boosted when cuff blocks, improve critical hit rates. Wow, I've been wearing weak stuff this whole time. I've been wearing weak stuff this whole time.
And how is Janoon's very own signature cloak?
I don't know. I feel kinda at home in it, weirdly enough.
I'd imagine you'll have this wrapped up pretty quickly.
Yep, no sweat.
Just want something of a handful.
I don't mind. Keeps me on my toes.
Okay, I need to switch this over.
Yep.
Do you think you might consider getting hit a little less?
What do you think I am? Superhuman? Ah! You're done.
Well, that was easy enough.
Come back here, Gator.
Good night.
I'm fine.
Okay, so we got like an airborne dragoon move. We got jump. We got an actual jump. Stop running away from me, Gator! Wow, my rank dropped all the way down to E.
Flagging already.
Okay. Good night.
Wow, my grade got so bad it dropped down to E, but it also shows that I still have a ways to go to become real powerful.
Yep. Oh man, I bet the kids in town would love to see this.
It would make for a striking picture, I think.
I can't tell if that... What is that sound? Is that the game?
All right, let's take this photo.
It's the game. I thought that there was someone outside with bad brakes. I honestly thought, because I got my window slightly open, I honestly thought it was someone outside who needed their brake pads checked.
That's that.
That's what I thought that sound was this whole time. But it's the game. We need to stop that. Seriously, we need to stop that because that sound's getting kind of grating, hearing the same thing over and over again.
Do you mind hurrying up? I can almost feel myself rusting.
Can you rust?
I'm not 100% certain. But better say...
So we're just gonna sing? Oh, we get to learn something new. Soar? Oh? Climb even higher with multiple leaps in quick succession. Okay. So the magic I get is not everything that I get. When I find these fonts, they give me new magic to learn. Okay.
Did you find something?
This will help me learn stuff faster. Let me put my fries on the table. Because I do need to eat. I don't want to stop the stream because there's still stuff for me to explore. You know what? This is going to be my intermission. This is going to be my intermission. I want to finish my food, and then we'll come back. I'll finish my food, and then we'll come back. Give me like a couple of minutes. Let me eat all this, and then we'll come back and keep messing with this, so that way I ain't got to worry about any more distractions food-wise. I'll be back in a bit. Just, thank you for your patience. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna switch the screen. I'll see you guys in a bit. You know what? It'll probably help if I actually had my mic unmuted. Apologies for taking so long. I'll just save my other hot dog for later. I'll save it for later. Because I normally get my hot dogs with everything but coleslaw on it, but they got our orders wrong. So they included coleslaw on all the hot dogs. And for me, I'm just not a fan of coleslaw. It just feels like it makes a hot dog more unnecessarily heavy than it needs to be. So I'll just eat it later. All right, let's continue on and see what we can see in this demo. I am actually surprised that this is a demo where it doesn't have a time limit.
I was deep in very serious thought, thank you very much. Ah! Ah!
Did you find something? Something's there. What shall we do?
Could pretend we didn't notice.
Oh, we can scan people. Let me know how the frame rate is. Is the frame rate smooth? So they're weak against Scylla's magic. I don't think you need me to tell you that this one's pretty thick-skinned, so you'll need to get up up close rather than chipping away from afar. But whatever you do, don't go near it when it's in the water.
This is yours to lose now, Frey.
Why did you have to say it like that?
So we got Leech. Tendril. I don't really use Tendril that much. I should, because it actually heals me. So we've already been over there. We've been to that fount. There's another Photoshop location over there. There's another location over there that also has a nail design, but I don't know if the demo's gonna allow us to go all the way over there. Ow. There's a bump on the side of my tongue, and it's very, very sensitive. So even me speaking, I can feel it rubbing against the side of my teeth in the back, and it's like, I can't really be as talkative as I want to, because it's just like, it's like something is sticking in the side of it, even though it isn't. It's just very, very annoying. It's very annoying. Sorry, I ain't got no medical experts in here, but, well, any doctors or anything in here, so I'm just saying this out loud. Will they allow me to even go over there? I was about to say, did the music cut out? Is there something dangerous over there?
Athia has so much to offer the dedicated explorer.
Sure, you don't mind almost dying every place you go.
It's life before a series of...
Whoa, what is that?
Incoming!
Riven Fang. This really is unnerving what the break can conjure up, isn't it? It doesn't have to move quite so disturbingly. Whatever you do, watch its face. Anything that comes out of there can't be good. Then we have Riven Wing. Is it a bird? Is it a ball? Whatever it is, it's building up to something. I'd say you might want to stop it before it can finish. It can finish that thought. Riven Carcass. This one may look vaguely human, but it's a surface similarity and nothing more. It's not exactly wily when it comes to defending itself, but there's no harm in hampering its movement for good measure. Wait, what? Horizon, but present day? I don't know.
Think we might need to take a step back.
I couldn't agree more.
Huh.
I sometimes wonder what you think I'm here for.
I sometimes wonder how come a big guy like you is such a good shield.
There's so many of them.
Now that's what I call a...
Still paying me though.
Let me guess. Mentally, at least.
You know me so well.
And we're back.
That seems to have had the desired effect.
Good. Because it tasted like plastic.
Whew. There's so many of them. This is why you need widespread magic.
Best things come to those who wait.
That's it.
Be cool if you could use some ultimate magic like a thunder tornado or something. You do have that in this game. Because in this game, there is red magic, and then there is green magic, and then there's purple magic. Purple magic is extremely powerful. Like there's one where the whole area just fills with like green mirror dimension Doctor Strange shapes, and then it just rains down lightning in a whole wide area. I'm just using like the low level grade stuff. I haven't even unlocked some of the more powerful things. This is just basic because there's a lot of magic in this game, but I haven't even unlocked like the big heavy stuff yet. Because if you look up, we have Scylla's magic off to the side, we have the red magic, we have Frey's magic off to the side, and then we have this top and bottom areas that I don't have access to in this demo. So there's more magic than what this game shows. Good to see you, C-Des.
Okay. Oh, come on. It's too many.
Less talking, more fighting.
Okay, so we defeated them and we got a brand new nail design. A nail design set to maximize one's individuality improves the chance of landing a critical hit. So debuffs from Frey specific spells last longer. Frey spells damage increased by 5. Let's change that out. Killer blows generate a shockwave and improve crit hit rate, and all magic goes up. Yep, it does cost resources for you to even change over the way your nails look. Now, my thing is... Oh, that's just extra. Why you got all these stones and borders and stuff? Like, I've seen women that just have nails that is just looking like you're looking at an emery board. It's like you're looking at a jewelry store, but they try to house it all on one singular nails. I'm sorry, can I just be honest with you guys when it comes to, like, how some women look? I cannot stand overly long nails. It just looks ridiculous to me. This is just me. But I cannot stand overly long nails. I can't stand it. I can't. I simply can't. It's just like, it's so extra. It's so unnecessary. How do you operate normally having nails that go out about halfway as long as a ruler? And then you're going to put all diamonds and rhinestones and extra stuff on it. It's like, what purpose does it serve? It's like so unnecessary. This is just me. I just don't find that attractive. It's like, You can have some nails, but don't make it so long that you can't open up a doorknob. I'm just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't make it so that you can't hit your phone and you gotta put the very bottom of your finger and bend your hand back in order for you to operate your phone. Like, if you have to bend your fingers back in order to operate it because you got long nails, it's too long. Too long. Like I said, this is just me. But, like, this sort of stuff, she got short nails, but it's like, why would you want all those bits and bobbles and pieces all over the nail? Like, what if you put your hands in your pockets and it snags onto a string? That's gonna rip the whole nail off or the stuff you got attached to it. There's too many liabilities towards this sort of thing. I'm sorry. So, can I paint this one, the other one as well? Okay, let's actually try this. Killer blows generates a shockwave. Now, are her nails gonna look like this? And the whole air has changed. And we can explore this place now.
Huh. What's this?
Let's not be ungrateful now.
Very specific box destruction. Wait, is there self-damage? Is there self-damage when I do this? Am I hurting myself when I do this? No, I'm not. I'm not. She's just getting pushed backwards just a little bit. Just want to make sure you guys can hear me, right? Yeah, you guys can hear me. I just wanted to be very specific about that.
Kind of sad thinking about all the people who used to live here.
The thought of what they might have left behind does rather cheer one up then.
True. Maybe we should take a look.
So I'm collecting all this stuff and I have yet to still upgrade anything that I'm using. So we've already been inside that building. Are there any other buildings that we can look at? Resources, healing drought, firewood, all this stuff that we've picked up over time can be swapped for various items. Archive, so we got equipment. So we have simply just called Slay. Okay. The symbols that make up this design are believed by Athenians to have motivational powers, and as such are most commonly seen painted on items used for work or study. Interestingly, the positioning of the symbols tend to differ depending on where you go. Some parts of Athia draw them in a line, for instance, while others draw them as the points of a pentagon. When imbued with the power of the Tantas, this design boosts the effects of support magic. And then we got Aftershock, a classy design incorporating glorious gold touches. It's so dazzlingly refined that it can literally blow those who see it away. And then Blessed. This design is based on the wide variety of accessories with which Athenians once joyfully expressed their individuality. While it's rare to see such decorative flourishes in use today, it makes them all the more striking when they do make an appearance. Yeah. Okay. But I also got necklaces. Wait, I keep forgetting that I have all these pieces of gear. Auto heal effect triggered when enemy is defeated. So, automatically healing every time I defeat an enemy, that's useful. More damage inflicted when fighting nightmares, precision counters, electrocute. Okay, so this is what interests me when it comes to games. When it's not just basic effects and basic stats that you can have with gear, but the more fantastical, the more ridiculous stuff that makes combat as a whole more varied, and also more crazy at the same time. Precision counters electrocutes enemies. Enemies can be knocked to the ground more easily by precision counters, and enemies can be knocked to the ground more easily overall. Now, how do I do precision counters? Because how do I do counters? If you can tell me how to do counters, oh, my ability to fight will go up completely. That's precision counters reduce enemies' defense. Damage boosted when surge magic is not fully charged. And then you can choose to wear nothing at all. So how do I do precision counters? No. We need to find out how to do precision counters. Okay, press triangle when Cuff throws up his defenses. Oh, that's what it was! If that's what it was... Wow, so when I got hit every single time, that barrier flowed up, and I can hit the triangle button each time to do a counter. I've been missing the chance to do a counter in every single fight. I'm glad there's a counter system. There's a counter system. Okay, so my ability to fight has fundamentally changed. If you really nail, perform a counterattack while restoring a proportionate amount of phrase health. If you really nail the timing, if you really nail the timing, you will pull off a precision counter, an extra powerful blow that will restore phrase health substantially. And this reminds me, okay, can I scroll down? Can I scroll down? Okay, there's killer blows, critical hits. But can I scroll? Oh, okay. It's the left stick. I was about to say, I can't scroll. If you really nail the timing, you'll pull off a precision counter, an extra powerful blow that will restore Frey's health substantially. Note that the amount of health Frey recovers will never exceed the amount of damage he received from the incoming attack. And then we got combos. And then switching between spell sets. And we already know how to do that. If you find yourself plugging away at an enemy without doing a whole lot, you can call on Cuff to give you some advice on how to proceed. Okay, so we know how to do that. Is this taking place in the Shogun time? Here's the thing. This is not set in any normal world. Like, it's not set on Earth. This is a parallel world. This is an isekai game. We're in a different world where magic is very prevalent and the whole world is ruled by giant women. Well, I wouldn't say giant women, but it's all ruled by incredibly powerful sorceresses. Status effect. So we got auto heal, stamina, recovery, speed boost, attack buff, defense buff, poison, stamina speed reduction, attack debuff, and defense debuff. Then that's status ailments, dodge rolls, evasion, magic parkour, unblockable attacks. And we got dragons, piercing attacks. Setting up camp. Oh, I could set up camp as long as I got firewood? However, be aware you can still be attacked by enemies, so you'll need to find a safe place to do this. Fonts of Blessing, which will increase my power and give me even more new magics to use. If Frey falls from too high up when she's out of stamina, she can take serious damage. Even a little stamina will allow her to avoid this by using magic parkour, so try to always keep a little in reserve when exploring. So as long as my stamina's up, I can survive falls. Got it. Photo spots, taking pictures, belfries, flashbacks, locked chests, puzzle locks, Tanta's familiars, befriending familiars, familiar guests, so whenever I find familiars, they'll sometimes be in the places where I'm resting at. Familiar. Don't worry too much if a familiar runs away. Just head back to the monument when you started and try again. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay, I get it. I get it. And y'all need to see the fast travel and just how quickly the fast travel is for this game. So we're all the way here. And we're here in Chichek. I don't even know if that's the correct name to call it. But we're all the way over here on the other side. So if we go over here to the Water Garden Western Belfry, this is how quickly the game loads its fast travel. Literally right here.
That really was miraculously fast.
That's fast travel. That's really, really fast.
I sense a hostile presence. Be on your guard.
Yeah. Stay frosty. Got it. This should be easy enough.
If only that were true of every battle. Well, do something.
I want to get to a point where I can...
Are you sure you're feeling fighting fit?
What does it matter? Still gotta do this, right?
I'm trying to do the...
Are you all right, Trevor?
Just about.
I'm trying to do like a...
Now's your chance.
Okay, what type of shockwave?
Die! Gotta hit harder.
That was actually kind of a big shockwave.
Next time, you'll see.
So if I do like a takedown on people who are surrounding me, they're gonna get hit hard. Interesting. Interesting.
Now, quickly.
All right.
I saw the symbol pop up for the counter. I need to get it right. I want to get this cuff counter right. Come on. You got horrible aim, dude.
Perhaps avoiding attacks would be better than using me to fend them off.
Aw, worried you might get a little scratch?
Just want something in a handful.
There it is.
I don't mind. Keeps me on my toes.
So as soon as it hits me, it gives me the opportunity to do the counter. You got really bad aim, man.
The first moments of any battle are crucial.
You're telling me that now?
Does that make things a little easier?
No one
More
told you
than
to
a
jump in the air with 15 seconds of air time. Don't you know you're vulnerable in the air if you don't know how to defend yourself?
Might as well pocket this. Okay.
Yup.
I'd say now's the time to strike.
No shit. You're mine.
Yeah, that's a pretty big shockwave.
Done, I guess.
You almost sound disappointed.
Who, me? Hell no. That was plenty.
Okay, so from what I'm gathering, I don't actually have a level, but a bar that I can
that's
fill up
pretty
as I'm
relevant.
fighting that'll give me mana necessary in order to unlock more magic. Because it doesn't necessarily... Does it necessarily say phase level? No, it does. It does. I'm sorry. I'm not paying attention. It does. Little bit of a short frame rate drop going into the menu and then coming out of the menu. It's very short, like a bit of a millisecond. But I kind of noticed it just a bit. But it doesn't detract from the overall progress, the overall performance of the game thus far.
Much obliged.
Oh, finish the job.
Just gonna come in and steal my kill?
Ah! That was weak.
I don't like the look of this.
Oh, that's a big one. You got big horns, don't you? Wait, is that a moose?
This should do the trick.
I may not be able to protect you as well as I usually do.
Great. That's all I need. Huh. Incoming. Ah! Might as well hold on to this.
That's a strong moose. Well, it's a big deer, but is there another one? I feel like there's another one over here. The music's still going. There it is. And is there something down in there?
What a perfect place to get some rest.
A dank, shitty hole? Glass is really half full with you, isn't it?
Not a compliment, I take it.
A big male deer would be a buck or a stag. Yeah, there was a giant stag. I knew it was something. Boy's diary. The corruption spreads.
We found some people in the village that the corruption was about to swallow. They were confused and terrified and screaming about how it was all over. But Robian calmed me down and got them to gather their things and leave the village. He's amazing. All the members of the rescue party are. I have to try to be as good as them.
Looks like they left in a hurry.
Which means more goodies for us. Not the most impressive find.
Hey, a freebie's a freebie.
So I can destroy the wood on the other side. Wait, am I supposed to be using burst shot in order to get this?
Could pretend we didn't notice.
Am I supposed to be using
Still a
burst
ways
shot to
off,
take these
aren't
enemies down?
Not too far now.
This should be easy enough.
If only that were true of every battle.
Yep, I'm supposed to be using burst shot. I mean, I'm pretty sure it makes sense for me to use magic that is actually what I'm supposed to be upgrading.
I sometimes wonder what you think I'm here for, you know.
I sometimes wonder how come a little guy like you makes such a good shield.
You feel pain, you know.
Let me guess, mentally at least.
You know me so well.
Nice.
All right, burst shot can now be upgraded. See, that's what messed me up. I kept thinking like, I keep killing enemies with what they're vulnerable to, but it turns out you have to use that specific spell in order for it to actually be upgraded. Another thing from God of War Ragnarok I'm glad is in here, because that encourages people to want to use specific moves more in order for them to actually make them more powerful. So now we can upgrade this. So now burst shot is a lot more powerful. More damage, and it boosts my purple magic up. So that's the basic one. And here's the next one. And the challenge can only be accepted via the correct book. The only way I can upgrade the next version of this is if I find the proper book that can allow it to be upgraded.
You can call me Super Frey. This should come in handy.
I saw a big shadow on the ground, but it turns out it's just those
What's this?
giant rocks floating up there. Let's see. What, is this a sister in the game? Yeah, it is. I think so. I think it is a sister. She from New York. I don't know what section from New York, but she's a New Yorker that got isekai'd into a magic land with a talking bracelet, and she can use a ton of different magic. So yeah, we got a New Yorker in a brand new land. And no, she is not a plumber. Now that I think about it, this might be the second instance in which a New Yorker gets transported to a land full of magic and all different sorts of creatures in an entire kingdom.
This is more than enough. Thanks.
I'm gonna grab these fonts and keep increasing my power. Oh, we got y'all out there. This will probably be me if I got the full game, which is starting to look more and more likely the more I play with this. If I got the full game, I would probably just run around, find those torrents of magic.
Get out of the way.
Shockwave! It does so much damage.
Yeah.
That'll teach you.
Die! Yeah, what he said.
Whew. Look at that good dodge. That was a good dodge. And I still gotta fulfill this this other challenge. I asked because if that was Sister Ninja and they have to use nails as their ability. I mean, yeah, I mean, nails do have an effect on the different things you can do. Top level attack magic can set enemies on fire. Let's try this one out instead of the one with the critical hit rate on it.
Yes, very evocative.
Right? Feels like it must have some kind of hidden meaning, you know?
How uncharacteristically earnest of you to say so.
And unlike Jarvis from the Marvel's Avengers game, you can actually cause these people to speak less if you don't want to hear them. So if the dialogue gets too cringy or it gets too annoying for me to listen to, I can tone it down to where they don't really talk at all.
Not
Pardon
bad,
me, I'm
yes.
looting.
Yes, hope to come in handy.
That's it.
Alright, let's set this to the Crucible.
Yup. Huh. Ah. That's it.
And let's set this back to my arc slice.
Yup.
See, the window for you to parry with cuff is small. You gotta be real quick as soon as it happens.
That kind of magic requires more range.
Kinda guessed that already.
Happy to go on fighting?
I mean, if
The
it's
window for
happening,
you to
it's
do the
happening,
parry
right?
when you get hit in your shield in your cuff shield, like cuff defense, it's small. So you gotta be real
quite
quick
right.
when you see that button. Otherwise, you're gonna miss out on the opportunity to get your health back and also repel the enemies as well. Matter of fact, if I switch over to my gear and my cloak. I only put this on because it looked interesting. But enemy numbers boost surge magic recharge rate. So the more enemies around, the more my surge magic increases. I think it was the necklace. Yeah, the necklaces were precision counters, electrocutes enemies. Because I have this, auto heal effect triggered when enemy is defeated. But I heal when I do a precision counter. So we'll equip this one. And we'll test it out to see what it can do. Damage reduced when cuff blocks and you have full stamina. So we'll put that on. Because this one is surge magic recharge rate boosted when cuff blocks. Improve critical hit rate when your HP is high. We still got to upgrade this stuff. I'm actually glad the demo allows me to explore these different avenues without a time limit.
The occasional interruption from a shit-talking bracelet.
All right, we are carrying the maximum of this particular flower. What are my thoughts about the last batch of Stone Ocean episodes? I haven't seen it yet. I still got to catch up. I'll probably do that once I'm done doing this stream. Because I'll probably still be playing this demo after I'm done streaming. Because I want to...
Seems like something of a handful.
Yep, better start pulling your weight. Had to work a little there.
Only a little? Seems we're free of any immediate danger.
Here's hoping it stays that way.
Oh, can't carry any more of these. This is a good way to tell where...
Getting closer.
Oh, right, it's leading me to that direction.
I'd imagine you'll have this wrapped up pretty quickly.
Yep, no sweat.
Look out!
We can do better than that.
See? Doing those gives me health back. Every time I do that, I get health back whenever I do one of those takedowns. So me having that gear piece on that auto heals me whenever an enemy is defeated, you don't need it because you already heal when you do a takedown. So it's unnecessary. Whenever you do a killing blow, you heal. So you don't need an actual item that heals you when you defeat an enemy if you can get a takedown to do that for you.
Also, look at the little field of flowers.
Y'all are awake. Y'all ain't fooling nobody.
There.
I'm more powerful when I'm inside my domain expansion. It's a domain expansion! Domain expansion. Burning Crucible. I'm sorry. You can tell I'm way too into Jujutsu Kaisen if I see anything that allows me to erupt a barrier around me as a domain expansion.
Now try to do that every time.
Okay, is me doing this counter? Does it affect my grade? I want to test.
Do you think you might consider getting hit a little?
Okay, it does affect my grade. Even if I do those counters, my grade still goes down.
You're good, right?
I wouldn't say good exactly. That'll teach you.
Yeah.
It reminds you of Law with his room. You know what? You're not wrong. So it might be like that. We'll call it a simple domain then. Let me stab him. Thank you. So every time I do one of those killing blows, I heal each time.
Okay. Well, what do you think?
I think you've defeated separation.
Ugh, never mind.
Help me realize what game you want to play and pray next year is a good year. You can get your hands on a PS5 and Wulong, definitely interested in that. Wulong seems like it's going to be interesting. So I might play that. Though that does seem like I might play that game on my own time, but it depends. It depends. There's a lot of games on my radar now. The Flaming Sword. Wait! Oh snap! I got an actual special I can use now. Okay, so we need to find some enemies because I got conflagration now. I can actually use it. Okay, so that dude is dead. What took me a long time to do beforehand, basically just completely burned him down to cinders, pretty much.
Ooh, nice.
Now, I need to find out how can I increase this quickly. Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Stop running from me, boy!
Like, this reminds me of, like, playing Nier Automata or playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, where takedowns just straight up heal you right then and there. Or basically any other Platinum games where you have a counter system. Astral Chain comes to mind whenever you beat, not a homunculus, but when you take down one of the enemies from the astral plane and you rip out their cores, you pretty much heal that way too.
Your skills are coming along.
Guess so, huh?
There's no one around. Did you do something to annoy them all?
What didn't I do?
There's a fine bit of control when it comes to landing your jumps.
Night-night.
A small fry are all yours.
Who told you can leave, Bambi?
Dun 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 dun.
Not a particularly exacting opponent.
Oh, you want me to make things more interesting for you?
Don't let the old man find out you have his flame sword from Bleach. Let's be honest here. Her fire magic power is powerful, but it is no Ryujin Jaka. Let's be honest. It's not even the Zanka no Tachi.
What? Still not enough?
Focus spray.
So you really can get yourself kind of powerful a little bit. And this is me, and I still haven't upgraded the necklace, the cloak. I wonder, can you upgrade the nails? That is a very weird sentence that I never thought I'd say. Can I upgrade my nails to be more powerful?
Much obliged.
Well, finish the job.
Hell yeah! You were watching that, right?
She's sliding in Yeezy shoes.
Absolutely. Like a hawk.
Yeah, apparently she doesn't want to get rid of her shoes because she says it took her a long time to get her hands on her shoes, so she doesn't want to give them up. She doesn't want to give them up or change into more appropriate shoes because it took her so long to get it back in her world. Which is understandable. I mean, do you know how long? You know, I would not pass up my Jordans that I got for some like appropriate footwear if I was in a world like this, simply because them shoes ain't cheap. Why am I just gonna drop them just to wear some appropriate stuff? I'm gonna wear them until the soles wear out. Whoa, what was that? Huh, that's new.
Try not to get a foot stuck. You don't want to fall over.
And there I was thinking I'd love for that to happen.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Secrets!
Better than nothing, I suppose.
I'll be the judge of that. Might as well pocket this.
See, me personally, even though none of my stuff is gonna carry over to the next game, I'm actually okay with that. So that way I can start from scratch and then have a much better mindset of how to go through the game overall. The Fall of Avoalet! Several days after news arrived of the strange affliction observed in Praenost, the same was revealed in Avoalet. Guards were dispatched to investigate a village for which such a report was received, but upon arrival discovered that the settlement had been all but destroyed. Having eliminated the creatures responsible, the guards proceeded to search for bodies in order that they might be properly buried. However, surprisingly few were discovered, leading to hopes that the majority of the villagers may in fact have escaped. Now, it's either that, or the villagers turned into the creatures that the guards then killed. That doesn't surprise me, if that was the case.
This place was wiped out too.
It seems they all were. I sense a hostile presence. Be on your guard.
Yeah, stay frosty. Got it.
Well, do something. This looks like a big one. Consider getting hit a little less?
What do you think I am? Superhuman?
Okay, you know.
Let me guess. Mentally, at least.
You know me so well.
So it's just destroying the regular dudes outright.
why not? Leave me alone! Woohoo! That hits the spot.
Quite fancy a little taste myself.
Okay, so there's another
They may
enemy
be weak,
here.
but man, there's a lot of them.
The old strength in numbers approach.
Okay.
That was rather good.
Hey, I'm just getting started.
I think that's that.
It damn well better be. That was one hell of a workout.
Yes, yes. Well done.
I also hear Cuff coming out of my controller as well. I might turn that off just so it can go through the TV. Okay, we got a feather.
Oh my god, that was insane.
Just try not to fall. Something's there. What shall we do?
Ooh, there's a whole lot of them.
Notice?
Stay in one place, please.
Now's your chance.
Good night. On it. Come on, again.
See,
must be
these
another
big magical attacks, they could do a lot of damage. So let me go over to my magic side. So we have Arc Slice, and I'm just using like the base versions. Just the base versions. Because we have Conflagration, which is right here. Ooh, I can learn the second level. Yo, Cedes! Thank you for the super chat. Showing love and support that all, bruh. Thank you. Thank you, Cedes. I do appreciate it. You killing Bullwinkle, man. Well, I'm sure that Bullwinkle won't mind. I'm sure that Bullwinkle won't mind at all. Especially if it means I get some more magic power. So we can learn the much more powerful version of Conflagration. Hits harder and over a wider area when the buttons are held down. So we have this one. It's just a fiery column which remains on the ground for a short time. Now let's upgrade this one. Oh, that cost a lot. That cost a lot of mana for me to get my hands on. But at least we got a much more powerful version. The last one costs 142, and it's just a big wide area that erupts, and then it has pieces that fly around wildly all over the place, hitting multiple people. I need 142 to get my hands on that. It's interesting.
It's just up ahead.
Uh-huh.
Look out! Look out! Maybe don't go charging into the minute.
Sure. Thanks for the heads up. Looks like we're done here.
Go ahead and get my health
Does,
back.
doesn't it?
Don't worry. This'll be quick.
I do hope so. One almost wishes they'd make it a little more interesting.
Nah, all good with nice, easy wins. Thanks. Huh? Yeah. Huh?
Trying to get up here. Oh wait, this is the regular plains area. I didn't need to work this hard to get up here. Ah, here we go. We're in a new spot. Kind of like Elden Ring, the background play, the field, 3D movement like. I wouldn't say Elden Ring is more grounded to that of like the Soul series, so I wouldn't consider it.
What shall we do?
Pretend we didn't notice.
Ooh, you can do a takedown while in midair.
Come on.
Okay, she's got a groundal sickle. So she's copying moves that Crocodile can do.
I would if I could. Guess that's it.
I suppose it is.
So that's an interesting skill. Just touching your hand, slamming your hand on the ground, and then erupting it. What move is that? That's Conflagration. What was that? Genesis. Oh, that's Genesis. Barbed branches which are fired in front of you, skewering enemies over a wide area. And then we have Genesis level 2, which hits over in a wider spot. And then Genesis level 3, that hits over a wide area and also poisons enemies. Interesting. And I can just casually save my game in one spot. How nice of the game. Actually, let's get a good look at these enemies real quick. Oh, that's messed up. It's like their bodies are turning into like, it's like the stone and stuff in their body is erupting out of them. Like it's forcing its way through them. Like they have a piece of gold in their body, but it's like growing outside of them, and it's turned them into this. Like their arms got spikes on it, so that's the reason why. That's a lore reason for why they're able to injure you. Not only that, but their fingers have turned into like long golden nails, long golden claws. Interesting. I want to see how that one looks over there. Same deal with her a little bit, but it's not as pronounced in the mouth area. In the male version of this person, they had like some going off across the side and then more jutting out the side of their neck. This one isn't as pronounced, but you can clearly see the golden claws here. I need to look up the compendium and see just exactly what to call these people, because they are no longer human. They've turned.
That'll teach you.
Yeah, what he said. Looks like the coast is clear.
Let's not get careless.
Okay. I want to find out what those people are called. What those beings are called. Enemies. Break zombie. They're called break zombies. The husk of a human corrupted by the break. The corruption has hardened its skin, and it can now move freely, if fitfully, through the miasma that has swallowed the land. It may occasionally show flashes of its former self, but make no mistake, there is nothing left. Any such actions are no more than instinctual remnants. And, and it lets you know what they drop, too. And how much experience you get for them. They're basically just fodder for you to just blast away. So then they also drop fervid clusters. They drop different kinds of clusters. 5'9" and 143 pounds. So this person is this person is an inch taller than me, but I weigh more than them. Because I'm 162. Despite my frame, I'm 162 pounds. So I'm heavier than him, but just an inch shorter. Interesting. I like it when games give you like enemy compendiums, because I like to look them up. Then we got a boggart, another enemy that's afflicted by the break. While superficially similar to break zombies in having retained a roughly human form, these breakborn are marked out by their superior agility and mobility. They may not be particularly strong, but their tendency to attack from behind or to throw stones from afar can make them much trickier, more frustrating opponents than seemingly more formidable foes. 4'10", 106 pounds, vulnerable to phrase magic, but resistance to Scylla's magic. And then we got a Gruagok. They like to attack in mass, but the size of their war parties can vary widely depending on whether they've been making new friends among their kin or fighting with other denizens of the corruption. While they're born in places where the break is the most concentrated, they're hugely adaptable and often appear where it's less concentrated too. Now, these are just regular enemies. These are just the first tier. These are just the breakborn. Enemies born... Oh, the people are changing each time I go back to the break zombie. That's nice. It lets you look at the other variants. Then we have Varanus. This particular species of breakborn can be found all over Athia. Having taken on certain reptilian characteristics in the process of becoming corrupted, they barely resemble their former human selves. They are known for their enormous tails, which they use as a very effective weapons, and they can also employ poison-based attacks. And then we have this, the Kalanio. While they take on some bird-like traits in the process of becoming corrupted, this particular species can't actually fly. At best, it can glide just a little way, but that doesn't mean it's not a threat. Its cries can freeze enemies on the spot, leaving them entirely defenseless if it then chooses to attack. Some unique-looking enemy designs, I will admit. Then, Ogre, a monster grown massive after absorbing enormous amounts of the break. Not only is it massive, it has also developed the ability to heal itself. Add to that its ferocious strength and its ability to attack from afar with clumps of crystal, and you have a real force to be reckoned with. They are nomadic by nature and can be found all over Athia. Kind of reminds me of Atlas from Warframe, except for the long head tail that it has. So that's just the Breakborn. We still got the Break Beasts. We have the Nightmares, which is what those things were I fought inside that village. And the Tanta's Underlings, which is basically... Does this dude got floating arrows behind his back? He does. He's just got arrows that are floating behind his back. No need for a quiver when you can just have the arrows just magically floating behind you. Ooh, and we get the names of all of these. So, the Tanta's Underlings, which are the big bads of the game. We have the Unjust Enforcer, the Pitiless Arbiter, the Break Zombie Simulacrum. A break zombie brought forth using contact with a sacred monument, though essentially illusionary in nature. Oh, so it even counts the enemies you encounter in side missions as enemies as well. Break Zombie Simulacrum, and then Boggart, and then Kelanio as well, but you have the Pitiless Arbiter and Unjust Enforcer. A deadly hunter created by Tanta Prav using her sorceress powers. It's able to switch up the skills it uses depending on the situation, and has 3 types of arrows at its disposal. But it has horrible aim though, each with its own specific range and capabilities. As might be expected, it's mostly a ranged fighter and doesn't have much in the way of close quarters attacks. For this reason, it will often perform gravity-defying jumps that draw on Prav's power to put distance between itself and its foes, but also makes it vulnerable when it's in the midair for, long-range attacks from me, as you saw. Pitiless Arbiter, a pitiless enactor of Prav's will, created using her sorceress powers. When making an initial assessment of an enemy, it will move relatively slow, but when the scales finally fall one way or the other, things change very quickly indeed. Those condemned to execution at its hands will find its acts to be merciless and swift. I will admit, these are some unique designs. 10'3", giant woman. She's almost a ton. Then we got the Nightmares, a manifestation of pure concentrated break that happens to have taken on a roughly humanoid form. It's so single-mindedly aggressive that pretty much all it does is charge in to attack, but it will occasionally unleash something truly devastating. Sadly, for those tough enough to overcome it, there may not be much in the way of break shard-based rewards. So if I look at it, it just drops clusters, and it doesn't even... These are enemies that you shouldn't even really bother with because they only give you 1 XP. Literally 1. Then we got this thing, Riven Fang. Manifestation of pure concentrated. I hope you guys don't mind. I like reading the exposition of this. But for some of you, it may seem like the text is kind of small. A manifestation of pure concentrated break that happens to have taken the form of a 4-legged predator. It will try to overwhelm its foes with masses of concentrated corruption, but for those tough enough to overcome it, there may not be much in the way of break shard-based rewards. So you can fight these Nightmares, but they don't give you anything lasting. They don't give you anything significant. You're better off fighting the actual zombie people than fighting these Nightmares. And we've seen the different beasts. As we got the Maricodus. And what is this? Illingosaurus? So we got a regular stag here, and then we got a mega stag. Then we got a crocodile. Then we got these giant vultures. And these golden-headed vultures. And then these regular birds. Okay, so I am up here. There should be a monument that's up here on the upper half of the map. Like I said, I am so glad that the game gives you the opportunity where you can just chill and play this. Even if it's a small section of the game, I can chill and explore this whole area at my leisure. I can save my progress on this demo and come back to it later and then just keep exploring and seeing how strong I can actually get. I wonder if there's actually a cap you can reach for this demo. But let's get over to the sanctuary and then I'll go upgrade my gear piece. There's still things for me to do in this game, so...
Wow, quite a crowd.
The mob mentality. Disgraceful, really.
See you later.
I'm not sure it's very sporting to laugh.
Oh, that's a bigger area. That's a really big area. That's interesting. Wait, did I fulfill this already? No, I didn't.
Huh. What's this?
Okay, so what happened to like the side thing where I had to climb up real high?
What's that weird statue?
Okay, there it is. I was about to say, I don't see that no more.
Things you so enjoy.
Let's not be ungrateful now.
Is that a cat? In the middle of the break?
I assume that is no ordinary cat.
Now, how does this cat look better than the one from Saints Row? Make that make sense. Okay, so now I gotta get over to where that cat is.
The prison here was said to be impossible to escape.
Oh yeah? Well, whoever started that rumor never met me.
Convinced you'd have ended up there, eh?
But
No!
Was I not supposed to... Was I not supposed to take... just simply jump off and do that? Was I supposed to get over to where that cat was in one jump or in one go?
Now's your chance.
Here it comes.
All right, new enemy type.
Oof. Gross. Not super into the idea of going in here.
Okay, another hard puzzle apparently. Another hard puzzle apparently. Not hard for me, cause
That
I'm
was kinda
good.
tough. Let's see. What do we got here?
Another old coin.
Ah. Don't worry, this will be quick.
I do hope so.
I literally just charboiled that one.
Yep.
I think we're in a bit of a pickle here.
Yeah, need to heal up. That's it. Huh, finished in record time.
The poor quality of the opposition did help quite a bit.
Wait, can you do Can you do parkour? And open a chest at the same time? Oh, I guess I got too many of those, violets. Okay, so where's the main house? We need to go to the main house so I can rest up, get my heals back. If it'll allow me to get my heals back. We'll see.
Could probably chill here for a while.
Wonderful.
Okay,
I, for
now
one,
let's
can't
see.
wait
Can we
to
craft
take a
something
load
new? We can.
Take a load
Increase
off what?
oh snap. Okay. So increase materials pouch capacity and increase, and I can craft my heals. Okay. I can craft them. Okay, so I need more feathers to increase my capacity for healing stuff. So that's the crafting, and I honestly feel when I look at this, because this is coming from a person, sorry, I had to stretch my back. It's good to stretch during long streams. This is coming from a person that just found out that I could have brought my flasks in Elden Ring up to plus 14 so that I can heal even more. I literally just learned about that yesterday because I thought I was at the max, but it turns out that I wasn't for healing with flasks. And I look at this list, and it's seeing as how it has a track bar, like a scroll bar on the side of it, makes me think that these three things are not going to be the only things we're going to be able to upgrade in this menu. And if we come over here, and this is the coat that I'm using, another skill is required in order to perform this upgrade. So I don't have the skill necessary to actually upgrade necklaces and my clothes yet. Yeah, I actually need the skill to edit this stuff in order for me to unlock a new skill. But I can upgrade this. I just need some leading blooms. Drop by, and I need to go take on the, I need to go take on that ogre again. In order to upgrade this coat. Oh, I can upgrade these points individually. So, upgrade to defense, purple magic. Okay, so I need another skill in order to upgrade this stuff. Okay, I understand now. I need to actually unlock the skill to upgrade my stuff better before I can actually upgrade my stuff better. So I'm almost done with this. And I lack... Hit 3 or more enemies with a single strike. I can do that, because I know exactly where we can go to get this thing accomplished. So that burst shot level 2 does more damage. I know exactly where we can go. And I can do this one too, because I'm jumping all over the place using shimmy.
Time to work on that spell then.
See, reasons for me to keep playing the game and keep making myself stronger. But my only...
Let's move.
Yes, we've a long way to go yet.
Ugh, mood killer. Huh. Ha!
See, I have objectives I should be doing. I should probably be heading over in that direction. Let's go do those objectives. I know we got them. See, just going across that bridge was more than enough to get that more than halfway done.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
All right, now we can upgrade the shimmy. Restore stamina and purple magic goes up.
I'd imagine you'll have this wrapped up pretty quickly.
Yep, no sweat. You're good, right?
I wouldn't say good exactly. Now's your chance.
On it! Well, that was a piece of cake.
Yes, almost disappointing. Do something.
Can't complain about an easy ride.
Can't you? Doesn't exactly get the blood pumping.
I'll have to check and see if I can upgrade the cylinder magic as well. Okay, so we got the zombie people out there. If I want to upgrade the burst shot, then I should go up to the top of the mountain where that monument was, where it had the tons of break zombies up there, and then just shoot into a crowd of them for that to level up quickly. I'm already discovering ways to cheese some of these challenges. It's not hard. These challenges aren't actually hard. I don't know why these scam calls are trying to call me. I got nothing for you.
Could have done that with my eyes shut.
Well, I'm glad you didn't.
Zombie peoples? Zombie peoples! I need to kill you! I need to kill you so I can level up my burst shot, please.
This one's going to be a chore.
Not the pep talk I needed. Ugh.
Haha! Cheese! Mozzarella! Cheese! Gorgonzola! Cheese! Bird getting on my nerves.
Perhaps avoiding attacks would be better than using me to fend them off.
Aw, worried you might get a little scratch.
Okay, so we found a little bit of a cheese spot. If we can get the Boggarts or Bogarts in one spot along with the break zombies, it'll help the progress. It'll help the progress of the skill go upwards a little bit more. Hello? Enemies?
Yeah.
Dodge rolls. If you use magic parkour while preparing a spell, you can make an even bigger evasive maneuver than the usual quick sidestep. Prepare an attack or support spell, then hold the left stick to give it a try.
That's not doing much. That was close.
Yes, close to me.
I was trying to prepare and dodge at the same time. Knocking people down with shockwaves is incredibly useful. I might not trade that in for anything because it just works. It works really well. So why would I trade it out if it does more damage to people?
Yeah. Okay.
away.
Come on.
They're just flying into it.
They may be weak, but man, there's a lot of them.
All strength and might.
They just flew into the
Counting how many axes we
conflagration.
kicked there?
Just
Sorry, I stopped after the first few.
That's good. That's actually good. I like that. I like that. Vulnerabilities. It's not just like, oh, you do. I've seen games where enemies are vulnerable, but at the same time not really vulnerable. Like, it gives you a feeling like you are doing a whole bunch of damage, but you're not. Enemies are majorly bullet spongy. I don't get that feeling here. You just have to take advantage of what enemies are weak to. But overall, I really did like that moment where the conflagration erupted and all the enemies were just flying into it, not knowing that they were incredibly weak to it. Judicious. Yeah, Judicious. A cloak once beloved of Tanta Prav. Protects the wearer from being dazed. Let's change the cloak. Improve critical hit rate when HP is high. Let's put the faultless on. Yeah. Precision counters electrocute enemies. I don't even use it enough for that to be for that to happen. Enemies can knock to the ground more easily. Well, I take advantage of enemies being able to knock to the ground. I'll hold on to it until I can find something better.
Check this out.
I might even be inclined to describe that as awesome, you know.
And I guess the whole place just opened up. And we leveled up.
These places really bum me out sometimes.
That little scene you just left behind, you mean?
Yeah, must have been so alive back in the day. Might as well pocket this.
There's beauty in this desolation.
There is? Because all I see is a bunch of ruins.
Well, I wasn't expecting much in the way of a response, but...
See, here's the thing. I'm listening more and more to this dialogue. And the trailer made it seem like the dialogue was just absolutely god-awful. I'm no longer getting that vibe from the dialogue. Sure, Frey has some of her dialogue moments where it's all like, that could have been done better. But the thing is, she doesn't do it to the point where it's annoying to even listen to her. Like, when I listen to Cuff, I don't get the same vibes from him whenever he's speaking like he's trying to be funny, like Bagley from Watch Dogs Legion, or incredibly annoying like Jarvis from Marvel's Avengers. Speaking of Marvel's Avengers, yeah, it does not have a bright future. We'll talk more about that at some other time. But from him, he's just there to be the foil to Frey, but not to the degree where he's trying to be funny and say something quippy every single time to the point where you just want him to shut up.
The architectural vibe around here is pretty severe.
Well, most of Athia's governmental ministries were based here.
Yeah, not my scene at all. Let's not stick around.
Like, he kind of reminds me in a way that Paul Bettany would speak when he was Jarvis and then Vision. But not to the degree where it's exactly like them. Just that they only speak when really necessary, and they don't spend their time being overly sarcastic and saying stuff that would detract from the overall seriousness of the of a location or situation. That's just how it feels
Looks
to
like
me.
everybody showed up.
Might as well make the most of the opportunity.
Do I have to?
Much obliged.
Well, finish the job. This one's something of a handful.
I don't mind. Keeps me on my toes. Ooh. Yeah.
Not what I expected.
Didn't even break a sweat.
No! I was actually trying to get them all clustered so I could upgrade the burst shot again. Really? Bambi and his friends want to catch the smoke? No, no! No, no!
Coming.
Y'all wanted to start something, I'm gonna finish it. Y'all done started something.
Yeah.
You don't hang around, do you?
No point wasting time.
See, that's what happens. Don't mess with me when I'm trying to cheese challenges.
This should be easy enough.
If only that were true of every battle.
Tired of the Bogarts. Managed to hit the tree. Okay, one more. Burst shot can be leveled. One more, one more.
I'm wondering how come a guy like you makes such a good shield.
Oh, come
I'm
on.
willing to take the hit.
Not bad. If I
There
do
we
say so
go.
myself.
Now we can level burst shot. Woo! Boost damage and purple magic has gone up. Now I just need 74 to get burst shot level 3, which has an even bigger explosion.
Onward and upward.
Well, that was straightforward enough.
Easy for you to say. How far now?
Getting closer. Did you find something?
Oh, we got a whole location down there!
We got this, right? Yeah.
It's getting to the point where even something that they're resistant to is starting to damage them. Especially since I'm increasing the damage on it. Like, they used to be incredibly resistant to Frey's magic, but now it's gotten to a point where I can actually do something against them. That's progression. Okay, we're almost there. Because I've had this challenge up on my screen for a hot minute.
And that is how it's done.
All right, now we can improve Leap. All right, that's another one that's leveled up. Thoughts so far on the game? I know I've gone for getting close to about 4 hours playing the Forspoken demo, but I have to say, I was expecting a whole bunch of cringy dialogue. I was expecting some part of me, even though my mind was open to the potential that this game has, some part of me was thinking that, maybe the combat just doesn't hit right, or it doesn't fulfill that need I'm looking for in order for me to feel powerful. The specific something that I was looking for in this demo was a sense of progression in terms of how powerful I become. And I'm getting that vibe from this. Because there's reasons for me to keep using different moves and then trying out different moves and whatever. Because even if I were to get like the higher versions of it, I can then upgrade those different previous versions to make them stronger and even more stronger as I get to their cap. And not only that, but when it comes to me discovering these like founts that unlock brand new powers that wasn't on the list before, it just makes me wonder what else I can learn. Not only that, but I still have to learn how to upgrade these moves and make them more powerful, because all I've been learning how to do is just upgrade all of Frey's magic. And mind you, there's still two whole different types of magic that I don't have access to in this demo, so that gives me even more reason to make myself stronger in the game. Plus, there's a crafting system. I know that crafting system is probably going to be a lot deeper once you progress through the story and unlock more options for crafting and whatever. But there's something here for me to actually want to do after the story is over, I'm feeling. I still want to see some endgame content, or if they have stuff like, hey, if you max out all your stuff, you still have a way of getting stronger so you can just keep growing in power, or something like that.
Stop nagging?
Where it stands right now, as I'm playing this game, is there's enough here for me to be invested. At least for me personally. Because I enjoy the combat. I still need to get used to properly dodging and, being able to take enemies out quickly. That's the only thing. That is a skill concern from me. That is not a game concern where the gameplay is... Well, here's the thing. The gameplay does not feel repetitive to me. Yes, I come across like scores of break zombies and different creatures here in different places, but it doesn't come off as repetitive to me. Because mind you, I could go anywhere in Arkham Knight right now and beat up on a whole bunch of guys, and it'll just be the same thing over and over, but the gameplay is fun, so that doesn't bother me. I can do the same thing when I'm playing a Muso game, and they are notorious for being repetitive, but that doesn't bother me because the game is fun. For me personally, I'm enjoying the time that I have here with Forspoken. I know a lot of people wrote off this game because of the cringy dialogue trailers saying like, hey, yeah, I can do magic. I'm gonna be seeing dragons. That's something I do now. Like, the cringy way that the dialogue was in the trailer really didn't help this game's marketing. And some marketing aspects of Forspoken really didn't do this game justice. But for where it stands for me, I am having fun playing this demo right now. And if I'm having fun playing the demo, like, I see myself spending hours just playing through this and jumping through places. Like, right now, this is a demo where you can just go from beginning to end if you wanted to, and then just stop. I was not counting on this being like a going on 4-hour stream of me playing this Forspoken demo. I was not expecting that. But I got lost in it because I was just enjoying what I'm doing. I'm a simple man. It doesn't take too much to please me as a person who plays games. You just need to do the right thing to make me feel like it's worth my time. And for me personally, there's enough here in this demo that makes me feel like I would enjoy getting this full game and playing it for you guys. Like, I could have so many chill streams where I'm just playing through this and we're just talking, we're chilling, we're doing whatever, and we're playing this. It feels fun to play this game. That's how I feel about it. The only thing, though, and I still need to bring this up, for all the good things I say about it, there's still some concerns I have, such as... Is it just me, or is she jumping even farther? It looked like she was jumping farther, and I've gone too far for the demo. It's holding me back. For all the good things and all the positives I said about the game, there are some negatives, and these have to do with the menu setup and why the subtitles are so ridiculously small in this game. I don't know why. Well, not the subtitles, just the text in general. Like, the text is very small. Like, why is it so small? Normally, in other games, you would have, like, much bigger words on your HUD, but why are they look so small? If you were to pause the video, or at least you guys watching me, whether you're watching on your phones or watching on your computers or whatever, this text, it just seems a bit too small to me. Like, if I go into settings, you got all these settings, but it just feels like everything is too small as far as text size. And the other thing, and you've already heard me address it, the fisheye filter that is on the menu screen whenever you're looking at your skills and whatnot, that they can just get rid of that. It's unnecessary. They don't need it. I hope they get rid of it because it's annoying to look at the menu and then the outer edges of the menu is bending inward like it's in a lens, fisheye, telescope type look to it.
Okay, what do you say? Kick some ass, take some names?
Feeling a little bloodthirsty, are we?
Those are the things I'm coming across right now. Performance-wise, I'm not having any issues with this game. There's nothing about this game's performance that strikes me like this needs more time in the oven in order for the performance and stability of the game to feel a bit polished. It just doesn't strike me that way.
I sense a hostile presence. Be on your guard.
And we just came to this place, and it was a side mission. But now we're here at this place, and there are enemies all through. Wait. Yeah, there's enemies all inside of this place now. So we have Unjust Enforcer. They are weak to Sila's magic.
Exploit your enemy's every weakness.
Have you finally gone full bad guy?
Don't let them outflank you.
Not gonna happen.
Oh. Get out of the way.
I think I might be getting a taste for this stuff.
There are worse habits, I suppose.
Pull out the Dr. Fate gang signs. That or Dr. Strange.
Avoiding attacks would be better than using me to fend them off.
Aw, worried you might get a little scratch.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
Ha! Yeah. Yup.
I was hoping that I could be able to run up there and then launch towards him, but I guess not. I'll save him for last. We still got these guys.
One more round? Think I'm feeling lucky.
Well, it's certainly good to see some enthusiasm.
Fire spear! Fire spear! Fire spear! Fire spear! Ha! But yeah, playing this game, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Ruins of Mar, scout the area. Didn't I already scout this place? I think I already scouted this place. Was there still something there I never checked on? Monument to Justice, take a closer look at the monument. Stat increase. Did I not go there already? Oh, and there's still things in the opposite direction that I never visited either. I got so caught up in talking about what I think about the game that I never went over to that spot.
In there.
Yes, give or take a horde of mindless, murderous horrors.
You can keep them.
She might get this for your girl, just the fact you got to change your nails for power. Yeah, she might like that. She might like that.
Don't worry, this'll be quick.
Conflagration!
Get too close, for goodness sake.
I can't help it, they're so fucking clingy.
You're starting to mop up the baddies really rather quickly.
Probably because you're starting to make yourself useful.
Yeah, I'll probably get Forspoken as well. I mean, I came into this demo feeling very, very skeptical. I came into this demo feeling skeptical. Can you upgrade the blast radius? Yes, you can. I'm actually at the second stage of conflagration. The next stage, so this is how it looks beginning. That's just the initial burst. The second one is bigger and wider when the buttons are held down. So you got the initial burst, and then you have a much wider burst. And then the last one, which is level 3, has the wide burst at first, and that increases, and then the whole area just explodes as pieces of fiery debris shoot off and Yondu arrow towards enemies. Like, look at the gameplay demo at the bottom. It just sends torrents of flame projectiles all over the place. So if an enemy's still alive after that last blast, they're going to get barraged by that. So that's conflagration right there. And then we have Bombardier, where I can kick people and they also explode. I can just kick people and they explode. And then, of course, we got fire traps. Kind of reminds me of Akainu's lava trap in One Piece Pirate Warriors, where you put it down, and then whenever you did a slam attack, it would cause lava rocks to erupt out of the ground. Kind of reminds me of that. And this is Beacon, Founts of Blessing, the Mustering Grounds. There aren't any Founts of Blessing nearby. A light in the darkness that increases the speed in which stamina recharges, but also makes you easier to spot. But can it also help me see in the dark? So we have Legion, and then after that we have Aegis. And then, of course, we have Crucible, but I don't have the means of upgrading Crucible, because Crucible just erupts the place in flames, so not only do enemies take take damage, but your attacks while you're inside that fiery domain expansion, you do more damage inside of it, so it's good to use that from time to time. I don't use the charge as often as I should. A forward rush with a magical shield that drives enemies back on impact. So these are different subcategories. Like drag and drop, you can pull people towards you. Matter of fact, where is Zip? Wait, have I had this? Have I had this entire time? Have I had this entire time? I could... I could have been zipping around the environment, swinging off of different objects this whole time. I've never used a square button for anything in this game. I never hit it once. That's why I didn't know. I never hit the square button once. Okay, mobility has just increased knowing that I can use this. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. Okay, game. Okay.
Covered some serious ground there. Nice.
Something's there. What should we do?
Could pretend we didn't notice.
This looks like a big one.
Okay, my ability to take on airborne enemies has just increased.
Okay, Pup. Nope, not working. Okay.
Well, do something.
Okay. All this time.
Frank, are you hurt?
What do you think, genius?
Good. You're well enough to be unpleasant, at least.
Well, this doesn't
Mobility
look good.
has definitely increased.
Something seems to have drawn the brake here. But I expect you can clear it away with your powers. Give it a try.
Oh, you actually got to use your powers to break it apart. And now my health is increased. So I definitely am going to be that type of person that goes out of their way to find each and every one of these monuments. Also, very faint. You guys can't see it, but I can. I can see my shadow standing up here next to that monument all the way down there.
Is that really it?
Craving a slightly stiffer challenge?
Maybe a little.
Okay, so we already went to Guzel. We already went to that place. And there's a water garden here. Wait, there's a whole nother bridge spot. There's a whole nother bridge space on here. Defeat the boss within the time limit. Colleen. We still got these areas to explore. And there's tons of chests all over the place, including Cliff Edge Cavern. There's still places for me to explore. This game feels like Infamous and Elden Ring because of the area, but Infamous still great. And one of the best drawn your own type of Cowboy Bebop space animations. Nice, C-Des, nice. So we got Shoal Pond, scout the area. We got some new pieces over there that we can get. And eliminate the enemies, Pastoral Courthouse. So we still need to come over here. I keep getting distracted, but we need to go over there.
Do we have a choice? One more round? I think I'm feeling lucky.
Well, it's certainly good to see some enthusiasm.
I need 70 something in order to get my hands on another skill. How's the game so far? The demo is actually quite fun. I'm actually enjoying myself. For me, I'm enjoying myself. The only problems I really do have with the game is it is a UI issue and not necessarily a gameplay issue. So you can't knock them off the cliff and send them falling to their deaths. But I can keep hitting them hard enough where they actually do die. And that's one way to stop your fall.
Hey, that's...
Hope it has a good story. So do I. I hope the story is good as well. And it's not just a hodgepodge of rough ideas. All right, my defense has increased. Nice. And the demo is completed. Can I keep exploring? Or is the demo just over? Ah, extra challenge. Okay, so it gives me an extra challenge. So defeat a strong enemy. Or at least the objectives for the demo has been completed. If it allows me to keep playing after the fact. And mind you, this isn't the only way you can get around quickly. There's like a move where I can literally surf across the water. So is it linear or more open world? It's open world. It's open world. It's a vast open world. Look how big this demo area actually is. This is a big area. This map size is very big. I don't know how big the rest of the map is, but this portion that they have us on, it's sizable. It's very sizable. All right, altered Quincana, immune to tangled, imprisoned, confused, and stop. But it's also weak to Sela magic. You don't mind the jumping? Okay. Demos do actually help for the developers. They can fix what mistakes are in the game. Yep. Shame that other people who release betas and demos haven't really learned. Otherwise, they wouldn't be posting articles about why their game doesn't have that much longer to live. One game comes to mind, but, you know, when money is in front of your face instead of actual quality and effort, then it's like wasted. Like, why have a... I sometimes wonder this about video games. Why have a beta or a demo, and you don't really do anything to make the game better than the demo? Like, say, for example, Marvel's Avengers beta came out like a couple of days, like a week before the game even launched, and pretty much a giant chunk of the game has not changed since the beta. So don't waste time making betas or demos if you're not going to take what doesn't work in the beta or demo and make it better for the full game.
Right? Wanna try and take this fucker down? Ow! Can you block a little better?
Can you rely on me a little less?
Oh, believe me, I'll be stopping the first chance I get. Just about. Coming! No.
Whoa! Wait, is there autosave? I hope there's autosave for certain things. Okay, so the big enemy is out there.
I sense a hostile presence. Be on your guard.
Yeah, stay frosty. Got it.
Let's save right here, just in case I die.
Oh, believe me, I'll be stopping the first chance I get.
Whew.
And we're back.
That seems to have had the desired effect.
Good, because it's tasted like crap.
Look out!
These dudes hit hard. Okay, do I have enough where I can learn some more Sela magic? Maybe? Can I learn... Can I learn a new... Yeah, I can learn... Ooh. I need 142 to learn Conflagration level 3. It's actually cool that there's banter because you have that one person talking to you. But here's the thing about the banter. I'm actually grateful that the banter itself isn't, like, really, really cringy dialogue. And it's not so repetitive like it's like Jarvis from Marvel's Avengers, where he's constantly telling you, you need to go to this location. AIM is doing this at this location. Be sure you go to this location, as if you don't know what you're doing, like repeating it to you like you're a 5-year-old. So there's banter between them, but you can alter how often they talk. So if you don't want them to talk as often to each other or just have random banter with each other, you can tone that down. You can tone that down. Do they have, or would you go to a stream award show if they had one? I mean, if it was like open to the public, but I feel like if they have stream award shows, it would probably be people who have like a bigger channels than me currently. Because I feel like it's invite only when it comes to those, not just random anyone can just show up at it. But, I mean, if I got invited, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm just saying. But I feel like this channel needs to get bigger a little bit more before it's all like, hey, we need to invite Kyushu92 over here. He's got a big channel and stuff like that, because that's kind of how they operate. But it also tends to be random sometimes, so you never know.
Maneuvers.
No shit. That was close.
Yes, close to me.
Gotta watch that tail.
Quite fancy a little tail. You're nearly out.
I can't see him.
Let's get back in this.
Whew.
Well, I would say I'll miss you.
That'd be some crazy damage. That's a lot of damage.
So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go back to the water garden.
Also, look how fast that fast travel is.
That really was miraculously fast.
Like, what is this? Like, what is this mini boss? It's a mini boss fight, and I have it on the normal difficulty. At the very least, I can increase my health with this cloak on. But then again, I probably should focus on the one where my damage is reduced when Cuff blocks and you have full stamina. But I still need some things in order to actually upgrade it. Now, one thing I'm going to check is see if I can upgrade my Scylla magic, or Scylla magic. I keep saying Scylla, thinking it's Romanized that way.
Never seen that book before.
So is it only Frey? No, I can upgrade. I can upgrade them. I can boost the power. Yes. Yes. Power. More power. That fast travel is insane. Oh yes, it's pretty much instantaneous. Knock enemies down, boost damage, boost damage. Restore stamina to max whenever I use rush. So I'll learn that. Builds up power and damage enemies, boost damage, boost, 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 boost. All these nice boosts towards it. Perform special actions using zip. Remove stamina cost entirely. Remove stamina cost entirely for zip.
Challenge accepted.
Another day's adventure awaits.
You make it sound like what we're doing is fun.
Forgive me for trying to lighten the mood.
Ha!
Gosh, look at you go.
I know, right? Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I know I need to save close to it.
I sense a hostile presence. Be on your guard.
Yeah. Stay frosty. Got it.
Seems the break hasn't taken hold too thoroughly here yet.
This is more than enough. Thanks.
Alex Mercer can easily climb all of this. Forget climb, the dude can just jump over it. You know, the height that the Hulk should be jumping in any video game? He'll just easily jump up there. Alright, improved stamina recovery rate and red magic has gone up. Now, if you notice there in the bar, in the top it has Frey's magic and then Scylla's. And there's a bar that's going across it. There's also another bar that's starting to slowly overlap it. I wonder if that means that, hey, you can fill up your bar by unlocking all these skills, but the other bar is going to signify that you're mastering everything in that skill tree. So more reasons to Keep filling up the bar to get that 100%. And apparently...
Do I look stronger? Because I definitely feel stronger.
Oh, that's Rush. Oh, that's how I can keep running fast without it using up stamina. Is there fall damage? Yes.
Another one for the books.
There is fall damage. Did Hulk jump high in Midnight Suns? He does jump. Well, it's not a matter of him jumping high, but it's a matter of him being powerful. But he definitely can jump higher than the Hulk in Marvel's Avengers, and that's just from one of his attack animations where he jumps high in the ground and completely destroys everyone around him. He's pretty much one of the if not the most powerful character in the entire game, based on that.
Definitely not the most welcoming of villains.
But now Rush has been upgraded. Restore stamina to max every single time I use it. And now the only thing that's left is the zip lines.
Do I look stronger? Because I definitely feel stronger.
And you can actually save yourself from a fall. As long as you have stamina to use zip, you can save yourself from a fall. But you need stamina in order to use it. But also, if I complete this challenge for zip, it eliminates the stamina cost, which means I could just basically eliminate fall damage with zip. And then get to a nice safe spot.
Damn.
So, fall damage is mitigated by
Getting a taste for
the
this
stamina you have.
There are worse habits, Esper. You certainly worked up a sweat.
So now we can upgrade zip and completely eliminate the stamina costs of using it. So the stamina cost for using zip is completely gone now. So let's actually test that out.
You certainly picked up some nice...
It's actually cool to see a protagonist woman with this kind of power. It's so different because we all have Infamous. Pretty much it's all man. Yeah, it is.
That wind.
What wind?
If only you had ears to listen.
So now, since I've upgraded zip to the max, I never need to worry about fall damage anymore. All I have to do is just use zip close to the ground, and I can pretty much jump from any height now. So fall damage is no longer a factor.
Beyond the door, she was greeted by the most unimaginable sight.
An actual bed. What are we in the mood for today?
So let's see here. Defeat enemies that are vulnerable to Scylla. No fall damage, let's go. Yeah, I basically eliminated the need for me to be concerned about fall damage and saving myself with zip because zip no longer uses stamina since I've upgraded it. That is good power progression. Eliminating more and more weaknesses for characters, which is what I enjoy. Actually, hold on. That's regular shot. This is my basic slash attack. How come I haven't upgraded this yet? Who's my favorite Infamous protagonist for all games? Easily, Cole. Easily Cole. I got nothing against Delsin. And given the fact that he's basically a power sponge where he can absorb and copy powers from other people, that makes him more powerful than Cole. It's just that Cole is more memorable. And I never was a fan of the second game's ending where they basically just kill off Cole. If you do the good ending, the actual good ending, where they just basically kill him off in order to, you know, keep this disease from spreading, but also pretty much killing every metahuman or conduit that was in the area when they were in New Marais. I was not a fan of that. Like I said, I got nothing against Delsin, but it's just that I like Cole more. Imagine if we got like a third game of Infamous instead of Infamous Second Son, and we have a much more powerful Cole in a whole huge city, and he's basically on the same level as Kessler, who is future Cole, by the way. And Kessler can teleport, so imagine if we had that type of Cole. So we're going to increase Slice and Blast Slice. Sucker Punch has been busy with other things. We need another Infamous game. Well, we need more superhero games in general. Like, mind you, we're getting Spider-Man 2 next year. We're also getting Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, and you guys already know I'm playing that. But I feel like we need to hear more about this Wonder Woman game. And like I keep saying, both me and Gajil keep saying, if Wonder Woman is successful as a game, there's no excuse why we can't get one with Superman. Seriously. With Sonic Frontiers, there's no excuse why we can't get a Flash game, because a game where you travel as a character that can move at high speeds has already been done. It literally just got released a month ago. So there's no excuse. So there really is no excuse why Flash can't be made. You can't tell me that consoles can't let you move that fast, and it'll be too hard for you to tell where you're going when Sonic Frontiers exists. And I rarely run into a moment where I don't know where I'm going or I'm moving too fast to keep track of certain things. It's only when I'm not really paying attention where I run off a cliff or whatever. But we're past the point where game devs should be telling people we can't do it because it's simply too hard. And we're all the way in the newest generation of gaming consoles. I'm being honest here. There's no excuse why people are still saying we can't, when you got a game like Fortnite that is going to become the very first game in the world to use Unreal Engine 5.1. Fortnite, of all games, is using the newest rendering engine for video games. Fortnite! So you can't tell me that this isn't possible. You can't tell me that we're not at the point where the hardware is too hard to make. PlayStation Showcase is going to show off with Wonder Woman gameplay, Marvel, Spider-Man 2 gameplay. If Sucker Punch do a big reveal, it's going to be exciting. We have no idea what the PlayStation Showcase is going to do. It's nice to have these hopes and dreams about what we possibly could see, but we all need to temper these expectations. A lot of people were hoping we would get some Marvel Spider-Man 2 footage, even just a short teaser in the Game Awards, and we got nothing like that. We didn't even get anything related to Insomniac at all. So I tell people you can be excited about something, but do not set your expectations so high that it's the only reason why you're looking forward to like a showcase or something, because you don't want to set your expectations too high and you wind up it winds up not being revealed, and then your whole day is ruined because you set that expectation way too high for yourself. So we just got to be patient and wait for the next showcase. Hopefully, it's good. Hopefully, it's good. Sony is Sony, but they need to show off what 2023 has in store for us. They need to show off next year. They really do. The Game Awards showed off a lot of games to look forward to. Like, can y'all believe we are getting a Transformers game? We haven't had a Transformers game since the Cybertron, the dual Cybertron series, War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. We haven't had a Transformers game since then. So imagine we are getting a Transformers game that's in development, that's being made for, like, next-gen consoles. Like, how long has that been? It's been years. I want to say almost 10 years since we had that. It's just been so long. And defeat nightmares. You mean to tell? Oh, great, great. The only way I can upgrade this is if I defeat nightmares, and I already cleared out an entire town full of nightmares. Would have been nice if you told me this earlier. Wait, who's making Transformers game? What developer? Do we know the dev? Let me pull it up. Let me actually pull it up over here. It's called Transformers Reactivate. Transformers Reactivate is going to be an online action game developed by Splash Damage. A British developer called Splash Damage announced its latest project, Transformers Reactivate, an online action game coming to PC and consoles. Transformers Reactive... Oh, wait, not Reactivate, but Reactive will have players explore a fresh new story within the Transformers universe. In a press release detailing the new project, Splash Damage claims Transformers Reactivate... Is it Reactivate or is it Reactive? They didn't get it right. Reactivate will allow players to fully immerse themselves in the universe like never before, and will have the option to play as some of their favorite characters from the franchise as they fight the Legion. No release date was announced, but Splash Damage plans to hold a closed beta for Transformers Reactivate sometime next year. And if we look up... If we look up the developers called Splash Damage, and we check out the games that they've done, they have done Outcasters, Gears Tactics, Halo, Master Chief Collection, Gears 5. So they're the people behind Gears of War 5, Halo, Master Chief Collection, Gears of War Tactics, Outcasters, and they're also working on Transformers. Are they actually good making games? But yeah, well, you'll just have to... I mean, it depends on how good the reception was for all those games. If those receptions was good, then it ought to be interesting to see them take on the Transformers universe, which we haven't seen in years.
Challenge accepted.
Very ladylike.
What, I can't even yawn now? This should be easy enough.
If
only that were true of every battle. Look out!
Can't complain about an easy ride.
Can't you? Doesn't exactly get the blood pumping.
It won't let me go over there. It won't let me take out Bambi.
Look out!
Oh, I just got to flip over him. Oh, battery's about to die. We're gonna get an Iron Man game, Transformers game, and Wolverine in a few years. It's good to be a gamer and good to be alive. It's always good to be alive. It really is. Like, so many people are passing away just this year alone, just this month alone, and it just makes me appreciate the life that I have.
Yeah, what he said. Oh, come on, again.
Huh. What's this?
Oh, I can't pick up anymore. See? If I boost, I get my stamina all the way back. And I appreciate all your content. Kyushu supporting you is amazing. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, DJ. Stab the Bambi!
Finished in record time.
The poor quality of the opposition did help quite a bit.
Alright, we need to find some more enemies. They should be respawned all the way out there now. But once again, thank you, DJ. I mean, I'm deeply honored that I'm able to do what I like to do, now more than ever. I'm just grateful. I'm just grateful. I mean, I thank God every day that I'm able to do what I do. Because not everyone has this opportunity to do what they love. Some people, like, for instance, maybe burning the Canaleppo fence.
All done.
But that's why you got to keep striving. If you want to do something like this, or do something you enjoy, you really have to stick with it and never lose faith and never lose that thought that I want to do this. Never give up. And I know a lot of people say never give up, and to some people it may seem like a cliche, but it really does apply to everyone. If you never give up on that goal you're trying to achieve for yourself, you can reach it. You can reach it. It's not a matter of if, it's only a matter of when. So if you have a dream for yourself, Don't ever feel like you can't achieve it simply because of, I don't know, monetary reasons or where you are at in life, or maybe you think that you are just not good enough to reach that goal yourself. And I don't mean you, I just mean whoever this applies to. You can do it. It really is that simple. You can do it. Like, look at me. I'm just some dude who just thought that maybe I could make videos on the internet and some people would get entertained, and here I am 3,700 peoples later who enjoy what I do. I went from being a person that recorded himself on his old Samsung Galaxy, reading on a very rickety and very loud broken fan laptop, to a person who's capable of doing live streams with green screens and full-on setups now. And it's just easy for me now. If I can do it, if I can achieve my own dreams, then I know you guys can as well. It doesn't matter what it is.
That kind of magic requires more range.
Kind of guessed that already.
I need to find some small enemies to take out. We need to find some break zombies somewhere.
Yeah.
These be some powerful magics I use, man.
Nice find.
Seems we're free of any immediate danger.
Here's hoping it stays that way.
Ever since you confirmed what you will be doing and became that full-time YouTuber, it hit me, and now I'm doing my best at drawing and storyline and hope to post online. Keep at it, C-Des. See, for me, I've been raised in the church, raised to trust God with everything. And not everyone is going to, you know, understand why I trust him with everything the way I do. But I've been raised to just trust him 100%. It's not a 50-50. And this is what I've been raised on, and this is the reason why I am the way that I am right now. It's just that if you trust God and leave things to him, you're fine. That's all there is to it. You don't need to do no extra work. You don't need to feel like you gotta perform some certain actions in order for him to work things out for you. You just need to trust him.
Not enough to
It's
be a
that
problem,
simple.
at least.
A lot of people seem to overbloat it and think like, well, if you just keep doing good deeds, then that's when he's gonna bless you and everything. And it's not that deep. People try to be real deep with it, but it's not. You just trust him completely with it and let him handle the rest. That's why I am where I am right now. It's not because I think I'm good at what I do here on this channel. It's not because I think I'm good at reading stories or doing voices. It's not because I think I'm good at playing video games or being live or making videos or anything. It's because I trust him completely. A lot of people may not want to hear it, but this is why I am where I am right now. Not everyone will understand, but this is how I got far in life. And I'm not ashamed to say it. This is how I got far. Not because I think I'm good, but because he's good. That's why I can wake up every morning with a smile on my face, knowing I can do this. Because I know he's got my back.
Never met me.
Convinced you'd have ended up there, eh?
It's very, and I understand for some people, it's very hard to believe in something that they can't see, but that's what faith is. And it's that kind of faith that allowed me to get to where I am now. I gotta go over there and defeat those other guys and increase my lance damage. You're not getting burnt out because you become a full-time YouTuber, but because you get rest in being healthy. Yes, since I no longer work at Harris Teeter anymore, my means of doing physical labor is not as expansive as it once was. So my ways of remaining fit during my work hours, it's not the same. But I do work out. I work out every morning and I work out every night in order to ensure that I remain healthy, because I have an occupation where, for the most part, I tend to be sitting down a lot. I am very particular about what I eat, and I try my best, and I pretty much try not to eat out all the time. And if I do eat out, then I work out in accordance to how much I actually ate, so that way I can maintain my physique. But also, one of the benefits of... Whoa, okay, so you're just gonna come in while I'm trying to be nice and tell people about my stress-free habits? Okay, you're gonna be like that in front of my friends, okay. But it's led to me being able to do this full-time and not have to worry of, oh, I can't do this, or I can't feel burnt out, or maybe I'll have to do a stream another time because I got a shift later tonight. I'm glad to no longer be in that position, so I can dedicate time to actually doing what I love to do. And what I love to do is not tiring for me. I feel it might be better if I find some break zombies instead of these break lizard men all the time. Look at that. She's traveling faster than basically everyone in Marvel's Avengers. If only Hulk moved this fast. If Hulk moved this fast, it would be great. Don't be like Christopher Judge, that long speech. Oh, no. Oh, no. Christopher Judge, pretty much. Sometimes you can do a break, but you'll be back maybe a week or so. See, I honestly feel that even... Here's the thing. There's always something I'm doing within a week.
Nope, it's not working.
It can't be very satisfying facing enemies of this caliber.
Oh, wait. Did I max him out yet? Oh, yes, I did this. I can upgrade Slice now, my regular Slice. Awesome. Boost. It's going around in TikTok about him. That man took so long. And I feel like one part of me is all like, man, this dude took so long that they actually had to rush some announcements and stuff and move very quickly simply because he took so long. And one thing that you notice is that they really cued in the music quickly to ensure that no one spoke too long. They did that because of Christopher Judge. because he wanted to thank his mama, his co-workers, the director, the writer, the singers, the producer. He wanted to thank everybody. Mr. Johnson from Walgreens, he wanted to thank everybody during the ceremony as if they didn't have, and he was the first award given, I think. The first big person. He was the first big speech in there, but he took so long. This man took up half of the beginning of the Game Awards. And that kid has some memes now, like why he need to interrupt. It was some random kid. The thing was, he was in a completely different aisle than Miyazaki and his team. Miyazaki was on the rightmost side of the area, and they walked up, and then this kid just walked from the opposite aisle, and somehow no one noticed that he wasn't with Miyazaki's team when Miyazaki was all the way over there, and this kid was over there. And then he says, I want to nominate this award for my unorthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. And he was just there, and he just walked off with the rest of the team, where he was promptly arrested. That's what you get. Now, luckily, even though the kid is a meme now, it was like so many people put up memes like bloody finger has arrived, and it's like, oh, Miyazaki has been invaded, and everyone is confused, even me, like, what? Yeah, I was confused too. When I was watching, I was thinking, who is this kid? Because I thought maybe he's with Miyazaki and his team, but if you look at the video where he walks up with them, he walked from a completely different spot and just went up there. So you already know security is going to be tightened up because of that. Just this random kid party crasher who came up out of nowhere. I don't know what he was attempting to accomplish, but sure, he was disruptive, but it didn't take away from Miyazaki's acceptance speech. Pretty much confirming that more Elden Ring stuff is on the way. And the recent patch that they had, which added in the Colosseum DLC and stuff, yeah, them saying that them winning Game of the Year, which I'm so happy for because Elden Ring deserved it. Like Mouse World said, that game had people in a chokehold for 6 months. So it's no surprise that Elden Ring won. God of War has been out for a while, but not long enough for it to cement itself alongside Elden Ring. That Elden Ring pretty much had the beginning of the entire year, or pretty much this entire year, because people are still playing Elden Ring heavily, especially now that PvP stuff, which people absolutely adore, has been released. That little punk's interruption didn't do much to disrupt the fact that Elden Ring pretty much stole the show, along with the dude on the flute in the orchestra. And I forget his name, but I just nicknamed him Afro Flute, because that dude was going on. He was going ham on the music, so much that I was screaming when everyone was trying to go to sleep last night. I do apologize for that, family. But Afro Flute stole the show. You gonna be playing the DLC for Cyberpunk? Idris Elba is an amazing actor. More than likely, I will be. God of War been out 1 month as of today. Yeah, God of War has been out for a month now. Elden Ring has been out for ever since, what, February? When did Elden Ring come out? I feel like it dropped in February. Yes, Elden Ring has pretty much been out for the majority of the year. For the majority of the year, Elden Ring has been out. So it's had a lot more time to get its roots deep into the ground. So glad that God of War won some awards. They deserve those wins. I honestly feel like, even though the music was great for God of War, Elden Ring had some absolutely fantastic musical compositions musical compositions as well. I was looking at C-Dez's comment and I said "say" from there. That's my bad. But I mean, I'm glad God of War won some awards, but I feel like Elden Ring should have won some of those too. Yeah, Elden Ring has been out for a minute, C-Dez. It's been out since February. When that game had people in a chokehold all year, It did, to the point where, sure, Horizon Forbidden West came out, but it didn't have people in the chokehold like Elden Ring did. Sure, we got Sifu in all these other games. We got Stray. We got A Plague's Tale Requiem. We got God of War Ragnarok. Sure, these games had people's attention for an exceedingly long period of time, but Elden Ring was something that no one forgot about. With many of us chomping at the bit, hoping that there would be new information given. Can I... No, this still needs to be upgraded. And it only works on enemies who are actually vulnerable to this.
Needn't have worried about you coming out of that one unscathed.
Aw, you were worried about me?
Only in as much as I'm done for if you get yourself killed. What one might call a gaggle of troublemakers.
The weak ones hunt in packs, huh? Looks like we're done here.
It does, doesn't it?
Okay, these enemies are not weak to... These enemies are not weak to this. Based on their powers, who is more powerful, the protagonist woman, Alex Mercer, or Cole? Alex Mercer. Simply because, do you think either one of them can survive a point-blank nuclear explosion and then fully regrow their bodies by eating a crow? If the answer is no, then Alex Mercer wins, because that's how he survived in the first game. He literally had his body blown apart, and then the biomass that comprises his body consumed a crow, and he basically regrew his entire body from that. Frey, I highly doubt she'll be able to survive. I highly doubt that she would be able to stand up against Alex, who basically survives by just absorbing people and consuming them. Cole, he's powerful,
Not for you, maybe.
but he's not Alex Mercer powerful.
Hey, I am a normal human being, thank you very much.
The moment she set foot in the room, up went the most awful noise.
Stop it.
Why do I bother?
Now, did I miss something in this place? I did. There was a chest right here. The fall of Tanta Prav. Let the proceedings of the court be hereunder recorded. In the matter of the defendant accused of the theft of an apple, the verdict was one of guilt. Given the nature of the crime, it was thought that a settlement might be reached. However, the Right Honorable Tanta Prav ruled that no extenuating circumstances can be taken into consideration, and that the maximum allowable penalty, that of death, be applied. Wow, for stealing an apple? Upon pronouncement of the verdict, the accused was observed to become agitated and demand that the case be reconsidered. The Right Honorable Tanta, seeking to make an example of those who would question her authority, carried out the sentence then and there. Ooh. Okay. You were hereby sentenced to death, and since you objected...
This just goes to show nothing good ever happens in a courtroom.
The more the madness took her, the less she was prepared to listen to reason.
For stealing an apple, the sentence was death. For arguing about the verdict of stealing an apple, the death penalty was carried out instantly by the judge.
Hard to imagine what could do that.
Do we already have some movie like with this kind of powers, or like Alex Mercer powers? No. Not to the, if you mean in a degree where it's a person who has these types of powers and they use them versus like alien horror type deal, then no, we don't.
How the hell am I supposed to keep my kicks clean in this shit?
Well, if you will insist on such inappropriate footwear.
You know how hard these were to get my hands on? Ugh.
Just what type of shoes are they? Oh, they're the super sneakers that have straps instead of strings. They kind of remind me of Adidas a little bit. Let me stop. Okay, I need to find some enemies that are weak to my fire. And you don't need to hold down a circle button to keep dashing. You just need to press it in order to keep the dash speed going.
Something's there. What should we do?
Pretend we didn't notice. Much obliged.
Well, finish the job.
Get the fuck back!
Somebody loves you.
Kinda want more of a challenge.
I'm very glad to hear it.
Okay. How long? 5 hours playing this? I'm not bored. I can immediately tell if a game is boring to me, and I'm still having fun doing this. So that's a good sign.
Keep your wits about you.
Very much in the room, thanks.
Get out of the way.
Now the thing is, I'm still using the basic lance. I can still upgrade this, so it can do even more damage.
That was really quite something.
Just getting warmed up.
This looks like a big one.
All right, now we can switch to the arc slice.
I'm just getting started.
Big talk for someone fighting small fry.
A game like Square Enix is pretty much inspired by Prototype or Infamous games, so they made this Forspoken game since we haven't got this type of game. You just came out of the ground? I just killed him instantly. What were you here for?
Just what were you hoping to accomplish?
I sometimes wonder what you think I'm here for, you know.
I sometimes wonder how come a little guy like you makes such a good shield.
I like the cloth physics. There's actual cloth physics. If her hand goes through her cloak folds around on... around her arm, like, naturally. Don't even spoon. That was stupid and you know it. That whole matter with that dumb kid just dropping up there. It was stupid.
Let's not be ungrateful now.
Perfect. More zombies.
Don't worry, this'll be quick.
I do hope so.
I don't mind. Keeps me on my toes. You walk a little better?
Huh, can you rely on me a little less?
Oh, believe me, I'll be stopping the first chance I get. Ugh. Hell yeah! You were watching that, right?
Oh, absolutely. Like a hawk. It's just up ahead.
Uh-huh.
Can't carry any more of those.
This one's going to be a chore.
Not the pet talk I needed. Yeah. Much obliged.
Well, finish the job. You can't just fire away willy-nilly.
Why not? Use it while you got it. That's what I say.
I'm going to hazard a guess, but you're feeling somewhat peaky.
Does that mean like shit? Yeah, I'm feeling peaky.
All right, so we can enhance our arc slice. So now that's stronger. And we can enhance our blast slice. Yeah, blast slice. So it does more damage. And we're just enhancing the base versions. We still gotta... we still got the other versions to upgrade along the lines that make them even more powerful. So yeah. Now, mind you, everything that I'm doing here, none of that stuff is going to carry over.
Okay, Puff?
Put yourself together.
Oh no! Oh no, I died! I hope there was a save point right before when we saved.
Don't.
Okay, so my arc slice didn't get saved. Blast slice did, but not arc slice. I need to really get a ton of heals. So we're going to get the surfing in board when the full game is released. So excited for that. Yeah. Will I ever do a read-through of My Hero Academia School Briefs books? Love the voice acting when you read the manga. I don't have any plans of doing like the spin-offs for My Hero, such as Vigilantes and My School Briefs and stuff like that. I don't have any plans for that at the moment. Not at the moment.
Hurry, this'll be quick.
I do think so. Now's your chance.
On it!
Just want something of a handful.
I don't mind. Stay on my toes.
Well, do something.
That's right, crowd all around me.
Got a couple more still?
Yes, but only a...
Have I read them personally, though? No. One more ought to do it.
I sometimes wonder what you think I'm here for, you know.
I sometimes wonder how come a little guy like you makes such a good
All right, cool. Get my health back.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Too many enemies to kill. Oh, there's no such thing as too many enemies to kill, unless it's like Callisto Protocol, where there's a whole bunch of them, and you can only really focus on one. All right, so now it's been saved again. Now it does more damage. It's 725. I don't have enough points to get Conflagration level 3.
Oof, can't wait to give this a test drive.
Oh, we're still in danger.
I'm in danger!
Yup. I put in some serious work there.
It was an acceptable effort, yes.
Wow, motivational gold.
Are we surrounded?
Who cares? Just need to fight our way out. Yeah.
Oh, the protagonist in this game is good. Female protagonist. Yes, yes, it's Frey. She's the female protagonist.
Think we might need to take a step back.
I couldn't agree more.
Ah. Ooh, gross.
Are we missing someone? Oh, you.
Don't run from me, boy!
Look out!
Don't think you will make it stand and stop.
Yeah, well, not, right?
Yeah.
Are we gonna get an invisible power? I know there's a new video that released showcasing more of Forspoken that I haven't seen yet, so I'm probably more than likely gonna check that out once I'm done with this stream. But I am out of heals.
This is getting ridiculous. Find somewhere to rest.
It's nice that they have an animation showing her when she gets incredibly hurt. Like, blood is on her face. She's incredibly haggard.
Whoa.
And it was enough for her to get healed. As you get more and more hurt, she starts to look more and more distressed. Okay, that face is gone now. That face is gone now. The little details are great. Yeah, it is. Let's go back to my place that I usually go to. And like that, we're instantly there.
That really
Instantaneous
was
fast
miraculously
travel
fast.
in a wide open game. That's fun. That's nice.
Anybody home?
Thankfully not. You do like your reading.
So now I can put another thing in here to improve on. Okay, Square Enix, I see you with those details. Yeah, it's small details. It's small details. This is where I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it here. I spent a good amount of chunk of time. Such phenomenal English from Kyushu. From what I gather from this game, I'm enjoying it. It's fun to me. I'm enjoying it. And I really was banking on this demo being the thing that decided whether or not I play Forspoken or not. And all the time I spent with Forspoken, I enjoyed it. I really did. I enjoyed the combat. The only thing I really hope they get rid of, or at least allow us to toggle, is the fisheye view of the menu, because I kind of don't like how this view gives it like a fish-eyed look, and then things are just like the perspective is on a circular swivel. The demo is actually going to stop when you finish the mini-boss. Oh, so the demo stops and you can't load it back, you just start it over? It's a good thing I didn't take on the boss then, because there's still things for me to discover here in the map. But based on what I played, I enjoyed the combat and the gameplay, and the prospect of getting stronger the more I level up abilities and whatnot. Story-wise, it still remains to be seen, because we really didn't get too much of a story beat. We just got a synopsis of the game. And even now, where we are, we still don't have a good... We still don't know narratively where we are in this demo. I couldn't even possibly tell you. But we'll see how that narrative goes when the full game releases. But based off of what I experienced during this demo and talking to all of you, this was fun to me. This was fun to me. It took some getting used to when it comes to abilities and powers and whatnot, but this was actually fun, and I enjoyed it. Yeah, I actually enjoyed this. This was actually fun. But I hope the villains will be great. Yeah, there's going to be multiple villains. Like, you see that woman right there? She's one of them. And then seeing as how my abilities... Seeing as how her abilities have two more sections of different types of magic you can use. I only hope the villains are great as well, and they're not just, like, annoying. I really hope that's not the case here. Oh, she's got, like, markings all over. Oh, is that scratch marks? Scorch marks? That's burn marks. That's scars on her face. That's not smudge marks. You actually see pieces of her face kind of, like, destroyed. That's battle damage. Like, look at the way her face looks off to the side. You see the crevices of the, you know, sliced off pieces of her. Wow. I was not expecting to see actual cosmetic damage to this degree. Like, scuff marks, and maybe like a splatter blood on the side of the face, but I wasn't expecting to see, like, you got hit in the face. A piece of your face is now no longer on your face. I was not expecting to see that level of... I was not expecting to see that level of detail with this. Like, look at her cheek. That is not a smudge mark. That's actual battle damage done to her. Let's rest so she can restore her health. That's actual battle damage. Wait, were her clothes also getting destroyed as well? Oh no, that she just wears ripped jeans.
Ugh, tired.
I don't see why. You've been asleep for ages.
See? That was actual battle damage. Like tears in her face when you get very low on health. Interesting. That's an attention to detail I was not expecting. But overall, my feel for Forspoken has very much increased. Like, I was skeptical. The only thing that was pulling me in was the magic combat. And for the most part, that's what's keeping me engaged in this. But the overall feel of the game, I'm actually enjoying it. So, is it healed already? Well, going to sleep restores your health, and apparently going to sleep also restores any battle damage that's been done to your face. So, yeah. You can heal just by sleeping. Like it's Minecraft. But overall, I enjoyed my experience with Forspoken. I just hope that they allow the text on the screen to be increased in size. Because the text for the game, if you look at it, that's incredibly small. Like if I go to the options, she looks like that female from Vampire Diaries. I forget what her name is. I don't know. My sisters were into that show for a while, but if you can see here, the text could be a lot bigger than they have it here. Like, they could increase the size of this entire menu if they wanted to, because everything is just really reduced for some reason. It should be expanded, but it just feels like it's reduced. The magic powers seem fun. Yeah, they do. And there's reasons for me to make them stronger because they can have additional levels added onto them. But one thing I hope they do is alter the size of text that you have, that they have on the screen for regular menus, and pretty much increase the size of the HUD stuff as well, because stuff is small. I don't know if you guys noticed, but stuff looks kind of small during this stream. And also, I hope they can allow us to toggle that fisheye view for the menu, because I wouldn't say it's disorienting. It's just not a good look for the menu overall. Aesthetics-wise, it's not a good look. But that's my review of the Forspoken demo. I haven't done everything in this game, but there's still stuff for me to do, and I'm actually looking forward to playing more of it. So yeah, more than likely, I'll probably be playing Forspoken in January, simply because this was a fun experience. But that's all I got for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 5 hours, I think I've gone on long enough. So to everyone here, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples. I'm gonna be honest, I enjoyed myself with this. This was fun.